What is up, Goat World? Just gonna go look and check and see if I'm live here. A few minutes away from the Patreon starting. Oh no, looks like it's called Clash of Champions. Okay, just message some Go format people. Gonna see if we can get the title changed over there. But let's take a look and see if we got anybody hosting in the tournament yet. That kind of looks like it. While I wait and see, I'm just gonna try and get the chat popped up into the broadcast here. Hopefully my audio levels are all good with Dueling Book once that starts happening. Hopefully we can get the title changed over too, so people don't think we're having another Clash of Champions here. Now the real question is, when I pop the chat out, is it going to let me close YouTube? Alrighty, add a little window capture here. Is it not doing me that as an option here? Oh, there we go. Alright, there is chat. You guys are with me now. And I'm seeing some hosting, so that means we might have a tournament on our hands. And, yeah. Let's see. AJT is going to be our round 1 feature match, one of the main characters. Hopefully he's playing in the Patreon. I guess I should double check. Oh yeah. Maybe actually let's see if we got any not so fast in return winner. Grumple versus Yada. Alrighty. Well, this is the first game of the day, kicking it off with Charlie MAD versus AJT BLS. Let me know in chat if my system sounds are too loud. It's happened before. Alrighty. AJ starting us off with pot into duo. Not bad, as usual, where marks his opponent. And just a set monster. Nothing he wants to T-set behind it. Alright, and Charlie's got the nobleman, taking out the Moth. Banishes 2 of his own and passes. Seeing Premature Burial makes me kind of think this is some kind of control deck, some kind of chaos control, maybe with a Demock. I know it's kind of a huge assumption off of just 5 cards, but he's got the Moths, he's got the Deco, and he's got the Pre. There's not really a lot of decks that use all that stuff. AJT, excellent Sangan, gets to put super free pressure on his opponent here. Does have to worry a little bit about discard Thunder Dragon, summon BLS into Ring, like, I don't know, you know, Thunder Dragon, BLS, MST, and Ring could be game, but that's not one of those cards. And no second knock either, he is sending the Sangan to the graveyard here. Doesn't feel great, doesn't even get to do damage because of the Tsukiyomi effect. And down comes a Sura Priest from AJT. Crazy card to see in the main deck, leading me to think AJT is on some style of control as well. Honestly, probably feeling a little safer now that the Sangan's resolved. He's got his Serpent, he's got his Priest, you can just summon that every turn, don't have to worry about board clogging yourself with the Scapegoat tokens or anything. Pretty good spot for our main character here. Down comes Asura. Does he have a knock to keep the pressure on? He does. There goes that known Tsukiyomi. And Charlie uses the Mirror Force. Alright, so looking pretty excellent for AJT here. He's just up a raw 3 cards after all the Trinity. And he's just making a damage play with the breaker here. 19 and pass. Must have something scapegoat MST. Some kind of back row where if his opponent drops a snatch steal here, he doesn't actually care. And a duo from Charlie. Snatch steal Sinister Serpent. Obviously not ideal duoing into a known serpent like that, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. We're seeing a brain control come out here. Still not too sure what our opponent's on. Hello, Escapismus. This is indeed the PWCQ. And, what's that other? And Aaron, I'm wondering, is it audio that's low, my vocal, like my microphone, or is it just the dueling book audio? Because I can turn both up independently. Let's see here. Microphone up. Desktop audio up. Okay, hopefully that fixes it up a little bit. Is it any better now on the audio front? Creature swap coming down. Yeah. AJT taking game 1. Hopefully my audio is a little louder. My microphone getting kind of maxed out here. Maybe I can even put some gain on it. Because I don't know how much louder I'll be able to get it without. Maybe I just gotta crank the system volume like that. Oh, that looks like it's getting a little louder now. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. Grumple, I'm gonna need you to let me know if that fixed it. Looked to me like it did on my little audio mixer thing. Fox, I am not sure how to change the title and the thumbnail for this. I don't know if that has to do with the stream key I got sent. But I don't have access to any menus that are too obvious. Oh, I'm reading the chat, buddy. Now that my audio is a little louder, I'll reiterate this is the Patreon. I don't know why it's broadcasting as Clash of Champions. Alrighty. AJT slamming a heavy storm right out the gates. I'm gonna mute the Discord before I get in trouble for that. And he gets a MST and a scapegoat and passes. Alrighty, looking like we might be buckling in for a bit of a slow control mirror match war of attrition here. Pass, pass, pass. Graceful coming down. We know he's got the Thunder Dragons in hand to discard to that too, so Charlie's starting off getting some pretty good value. The only problem now is you're welcome to discard your Thunder Dragons, get your value, but you're going to have to start committing cards to the board to not discard to hand size. And you know, that's a pretty good card to commit to the board. Only problem is now you are stuck on 5 monsters. Alrighty. Trying to get the microphone a little bit louder here without blowing your eardrums out with the system sounds. I know that was a big problem last time I streamed for the EU GFC on Return Winners channel. There was some explosive system sounds, but we're learning. Bring the JDZ energy back, says J-Rock. We're gonna have to organize a campaign to take down the big mouse if you want JDZ back, because he has sold his soul to Mickey. No, but for real. Real happy to see JDZ going big places on Larcana. The dude has so much charisma, and getting to do his thing in front of a huge audience is honestly amazing to see. AJT getting off a graceful of his own, but now he is absolutely, like, he needs to keep this Kaiku off his back this turn, because worst case scenario is losing that Serpent in the control mirror. Dust shoots a good one. His opponent's got a lot of cards, but now he gets to know what they all are. And hopefully for stream, AJT will write the hand. I honestly might message him telling him to if he doesn't. I'll wait. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, assume that as a seasoned veteran of the game that he knows he should write the hand off a dust shoot, even if there's only a single watcher. Not sure if he knows that I'm the one streaming the event. I win. Looking like Charlie is pretty confident in his hand, making me all the more curious to find out what's in it. We got some gray dots underneath the AJT BLS profile picture. You're in a better spot than one might think. Oh, people will appreciate the Dilf energy in due time, Grumple. I mean, my opinion on Control is that it is really poorly positioned right now, but with the rise of some of these cheese Gumo decks, I think it's getting better. It's slowly remediating itself. Alrighty, so BLS to deck, natural choice off of a lot of trap dust shoots, and the canned in all caps is Sork, Jinzo, Deco, Sook, Heavy, Snatch. So it's interesting, right? Flipping this goat in response to the heavy storm was probably a huge error, because it's exactly this. no way to clear the set monster cleanly with 5 monster zones, gets to flip the spies, and now AJT has, I mean, he has half the goats cleared when he wants to. He can leave them for a while. He does have to worry about that Jinzo coming down, but I think he's got a lot of leverage just based on his opponent's 5 monster zones, because even if he slams down the Jinzo, it's still going to be 2 turns to clear the spies. He's got a Serpent he can set. He knows his opponent has no knock. He knows his opponent has Heavy Storm, so he's not going to commit too many back row. He knows he's got Snatch Steal, which is a dead card with 5 monster zones full. So, yeah, realistically, his opponent has 6 cards. He graceful, he did the TDs. He's got free chaos set up with the Tribute Summon. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these cards AJT can make easily dead. So, I mean, his opponent on paper might be in a great spot, but like just looking at the cards in his possession, but if he can't use them, he can't use them. Some tunes in the background. I can try and get some tunes going in the background. I might wait until maybe these guys are siding or they finish up so I don't interrupt it too much. But yeah, we'll see what I can cook up. I actually wonder, that is something, I'm pretty inexperienced with this whole YouTube stuff, and I don't want to play anything that's going to get the Go format channel in trouble. That's my one worry. Alrighty. I do like the technique Heavy Storm and then enter the main phase slowly. Curious to see what AJT's got set here that he's thinking on using. Like maybe it's Ring, maybe he's thinking about ringing the Kaiku in response here, but I feel like you'd kind of just, you'd shotgun that. Unless this duelist is playing Lightning Vortex, he's not going to be able to quickly out these spies, so you don't, yeah, I don't know, you're not in a profound rush. Yeah, Ring does open up like the drop a Sork, banish a token, set a monster play, which could be what AJT's worried about. You know, I think that's what it is. Or Regeki Break, I guess kind of same difference. If you use it on the Kaiku, he gets the Sork, banish a token. This way he just has to drop Jinzo. And that's kind of a weird play. I don't really understand why you would use your Heavy Storm on what's presumably a trap card, only to drop Jinzo. And now AJT, he can set as many back rows as he wants, because that Heavy Storm's in the graveyard, and his opponent's not even going to be able to moff and get it back if he wanted to. Oh, it doesn't stand for anything, J-Rock. It's just my name on duelingbook.com. I actually invented it myself. Just a kind of funny made-up word. Alrighty. Yep, down comes the tribe, which means AJT thinks he can kind of just put his foot on the gas here and get that value. Pitch 2 to get rid of everything. And then he just gets to send some big damage. Is he going to drop a Chaos Monster too? He could, right? He's got the Spy in the graveyard. And I don't know, your opponent's up a bunch of life off the upstart goblins, so do you turn the Spy to attack? You do also have to contend with this known Snatch Steal, so this play makes me think we either have, yeah, Metamorphosis makes a lot of sense here. empty out the graveyard, delete the chance that that Chaos Sorcerer's coming down. All 3 Thunder Dragons out of the graveyard is going to be huge for AJT. I think you probably turn the Spy to attack here too and just get them life points. Because I'm assuming the only reason you do this is because you have, yeah, there it is because you have a pretty reasonable out to the Snatch Steal. Yeah, and there it is, getting rid of all 3 of those lights. Obviously, we don't know Charlie Mad's deck list, but usually you take the Thunder Dragons out of a Chaos deck, and you're looking at not too many other light monsters left. We know he's got the Sork in hand. That heavy will cost me the game. That heavy will cost you the game. I don't know why you used it before playing Jinzo. Fix it again, Tony. It looks like AJT is on Chaos Control. He's got the Metamorphosis. We saw some stuff that would indicate that in game 1 as well. And he's letting his opponent take the Dark Blade with the Snatch Steal, which means maybe something like a Battle Trap. A Mirror Force would be a catastrophe here. Oh, in response to the Kaiku summon, we MST. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You wait and see if he summons the Tsukiyomi. That's kind of the predictable play, would be he's got no Suk in hand, so Snatch Suk so you can steal it permanently. There's also a chance you maybe wanted to just Snatch Steal, go to battle phase, and see what he had before committing your normal summon. I mean, AJT gonna lose his Serpent, gonna lose either a light or a dark alongside it. His opponent says dark. Probably the right choice because should have another Thunder Dragon in the hand here. Yeah, and just right back to the battle phase of AJT. Getting to banish a couple of dark monsters. Get a bit of damage in, 16. Set a single back row and pass. Now we know his opponent's got Sork, Deco, Suki. And at this point, I feel like AJT hasn't been given a chance to use a Nobleman, so it's pretty likely he has one halfway through the deck. Obviously, you're keeping him in a matchup like this. Dilf, show us your most prized possession. I mean, my most prized Yu-Gi-Oh possession I could go get in a minute. It's a first edition IOC BLS that I bought from this guy right here. He gave me a sweet deal on it. Oh, and we get the preemptive GG AJT with a quick 2-0 in a what could maybe be considered a control mirror. Pretty different decks, but both fundamentally chaos control. Yeah, he had the book, he had the Sork, set was a Moth, so he just punched through enough damage to kill him. It was... Yeah, it was kind of lethal no matter which monster attacked. And I'm going to take this opportunity to go see if we can get a good showing of another game here. Actually, maybe I'll see if... Just gonna double check on my phone and see if the YouTube title got changed. Oh, and we got Return Winner versus Not So Fast. Bound to be a good one. Oh, and yeah, the title is changed. We're cooking. Alright, Return Winner on his patented burn. The uninitiated might expect this guy to be a return player, but nope, just a return winner. And Not So Fast with some interesting cards. Looks like a zombie brew. So we got both duelists. Presumably both duelists bringing some rats in the 55, a catastrophic mirror force, and this is game 3, so yeah, he's showing them, look, I got the monster, you're dead. Alrighty, so Not So Fast also taking down game 1 on the zombie build. Can't discern a ton about it post side versus burn, because obviously a lot of these walk and stuff, that's pretty specialized. Pikatron. Oh, that's gone. Nate Dogg versus Jay Harris. Confuse Ray versus Don't Copy. Oh, Sight. That's a fan favorite. Let's see what bizarre brew he's brought to the table today. Oh, and we get here right at the start of game 3. That's beautiful. Sight versus Oracle. Sight starting off with a T set. Oracle often using Chaos Turbo, so I'm going to assume that's what this is. Sight known for the deck that goes under many names. I think the swag acronym is pretty funny. Stein Will Amazon is goats. But it's basically a Last Will Cyberstein combo burn deck. We've seen stuff like Ectoplasmer, we've seen stuff like just main decking 1 or 2 secret barrels. Really cool stuff from this dude. Any good meme decks? Jordan, if you've never seen Sight Duel, I don't know if you'd consider this a meme deck, but it is certainly pretty entertaining to watch. Alrighty, snapping off the Regeki break on the set here. Yeah, that's fair enough. You don't want Cyberjar resolving when your opponent's playing a combo deck. And we're just getting goblins. Pretty good burn card there, the Goblin Attack Force. Punch, 23, into defense mode. There we are. I'm gonna... Oh, and there it is, the Ectoplasmer. I hope this entertains whoever was asking for meme decks in chat, because that is definitely a card you don't see very many people loading in tournaments where Worlds invites are on the line. Those of us in War League may remember Ivan Rosito dying to this card, sacrificing a Cyberstein in the war match these guys played. What if my Mon is face down? If your Mon is face down, then nothing happens. Sight is correct. Ectoplasmer, of course, is a symmetrical card, so kind of risky to play with the Cyberstein strategy, but you got the better fodder for it, so makes sense. Because yeah, 45-50, we are dead to like Master of Oz and Cyberstein getting in together. So this could be, I don't know, like Trunade Nox Stein is just a kill. But at the same time, if his opponent did something like summon a breaker, pop the set, swing for 16, like sack it for 800, that's a big chunk of your Cyberstein budget. You need to be pretty healthy to be activating that effect. Oh, HNVB in the chat. One of my fellow bones. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing great. I'm so happy that the GoFormat.com has let me stream this here tournament. Alright, we got Oracle getting back a Graceful. He's already Graceful once with Thunder Dragons. This time around, seeing what he has to discard. A Knight Assailant, obviously ideal, Cirque. But, I mean, when you're kind of up this many cards, the filtering is more than good enough. And yeah, pitching a pretty dead Spy. Not like super dead, but probably not the play you're trying to be making here is set Spy. And what's the second card going to be? A Tribe Infecting Virus. Kind of a crazy card to pitch against a deck that's capable of summoning King Dragoon, but I assume Oracle has a plan. And Reaper is a good plan because this site deck needs a critical mass of cards to kill you. Rolling for the Reaper. And what does he hit? A Brain Control. That's pretty good because you can Ectoplasma the guy away. And yeah, only 150. So Reaper, obviously great for the hand pressure, but Sight did not have to worry about dropping out of Stein range as soon as he saw that come down. I mean, that's not entirely true. Oracle could have dropped to Chaos as well, but he didn't. And that's kind of always the thing with Reaper is the effect is super good, but the pressure on the life total is kind of non-existent. So sometimes, I don't know, sometimes I see it in aggro decks not putting enough of the clock on them. Like Don Zalug isn't huge, but 1400 is a respectable clock. 300 is kind of just like the cherry on top of discarding a card. Something else important that's always worth pointing out, Reaper has to attack directly, so weird shit like attack mode goats, you're not actually getting a discard. Just something to keep in mind if you're using that. And we got a bit of a thinker from Sight here. He's got to conserve these cards. Can't let too many of them get reaped away here, otherwise you're kind of just cooked. Given his opponent's gone double Graceful, he's not horrendously behind. Premature. I imagine he's just going to go Goblin Attack Force here. I mean, this is a huge amount of burn. We'll see if Oracle doesn't have something for it. I mean, that's the thing, right? He has Graceful twice. All the cards he's kept he considers better than Tribe Infecting Virus, so I'd assume these back rows do stuff. He could be going for a little bit of a greedy... Oh, a Last Will. Yep. If he has the true nade here, he can really go crazy, but his opponent has a lot of points of interaction. Like, if you're Oracle, I think you're hoping to have a Regeki break face down. You can Regeki break this in response to the Last Will, and he doesn't get it. Because Last Will is still... hasn't resolved yet. It needs to resolve before it's able to see the monster go to the graveyard, so this is where Oracle's got to use it. A Ring of Destruction would be incredibly dangerous because of how low he is, but I think you might have to fire it just to make this Last Will harder to resolve. Oh, and he's thumbsing it up. Dangerous stuff. Sight could have Ring of Destruction and just kill him because he could punch for 2,000, ring it, Last Will, and then Ectoplasma or whatever he Last Wills, and ooh, yeah, there's the Dust Tornado. Weird he wouldn't just use that in response to the Last Will, because now you're giving him a free monster, unless you have some plan for that monster. Yeah, I saw that Time Wizard plush too. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, Sakuretsu armor. So he was just kind of trying to bait out the Last Will, because I guess, yeah, you make him use Last Will in battle phase, it's more likely you're going to go get the injection. Because obviously you can't use Stein effect in the battle phase, it'd be a little more useless. And that lets you get good value on that Sakuretsu armor. Lily's one of the big hitters in this deck. 3400 attack, you can fetch off the last will's pretty nice. Oh, and here comes the chaos. So we are agreeing that we need to put more pressure on Sight's life total. Oh, down comes the Azura Priest too. So I don't know how necessary that was, but he's not punished for it. And I assume you probably sack the Asura Priest here. No, the Reaper, interesting. You sack Asura Priest. Yeah, I mean, I guess this deck does play Scapegoat. You want the easy out to that to keep pressuring, but Defense Mode Reaper also pretty nice against potential Cyberstein kills. I guess the thing we have seen Sight using... that's a scoop. Good games. Alrighty. Let's see if we got any other stragglers. I'm going to put on some music as well. Just going to play some fucking extremely independent stuff so nobody holding any copyrights gets angry. So I was enjoying... something off of here the other day. This one, yeah. Next time, don't be a dick. What a message to join chat to. Alrighty, I wonder how the level is on that. Hey Masha, how's the audio level on the music I just put on? I want to make sure it's not too loud before we get the stream in the next round here. Looks like we're mostly just going to be catching the last few stragglers. Okay, I don't know if any of these people are playing in the event. Madcap is for sure. That's a known duelist. Known burn user. And this looks like something. I don't hear any music. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if we can... Yeah, it is looking... How's that? There should be music there now. I see the little green lines on my mixer. Alrighty. Chaining the Ojama trio. Locking up his zones. I'm just going to assume all of these are Ojamas because nothing else is making them. I always like when players take the extra second to actually click on the little token button and make the Ojama flavored tokens. It's pretty easy to do. I kind of feel like there's no there isn't many excuses. And yeah, I'm going to assume this is the last game going on this round because we got 13 watchers. And usually you don't see 13 people tuning in to watch Random Burn Game 3. Dingo versus Coach J just ended, Grumple. I popped it open for a second and Coach J was telling Dingo not to be a dick. I think he just didn't add the site playing as a music source. I mean, it's playing in the same window that Dueling Book is playing in, so it hypothetically should be popping up as like a... Oh, there we go. Maybe it's this one. And a ring on the relinquished for game. Why even wait, GG? Yeah, so it looks like that is the end. Round 2 is going to be any minute now. I think I can just close that, honestly. Just gonna pop this back so we can see them lobbies start popping up when the time is right. Alrighty, and I'll be back in just a second while we wait here between rounds. Alrighty, and I'm back. I'm gonna assume that they'll just fire the second round sooner rather than later with everything done. Pairings are up. Does anybody have any requests for who they would like to see streamed at the start of round 2 here? Preferably somebody that won their first round, but let me know. I'm just gonna choose randomly if I don't hear from you before I start seeing lobbies popping up. Oh, lobbies are popping up. Let's go, guys. Let's make a choice. It might be Karina. She's the GOAT. Yeah, it's gonna be Karina. And Karina's starting off strong. Pot agreed into a T set. Pot agreed into a 3 set. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to see, I suppose. And a shoot. Yeah, that's the perfect 3 set. A T set with a trap dust shoot. And down comes a Blade Knight. Set a couple, get it up to 2k for the big beefy blade, and oh, worst case scenario, it is the spy. The flip monster, the Blade Knight, does not get the plus over. Gets to reverse it on him and do its own plussing. And back to Karina, getting a draw card. Heavy Storm would send Go Trinity back to the Stone Age here. But we're just setting again. Third spy, definite possibility, Sangan, or Serpent. I mean, I can't imagine we're setting anything very real into the activated Blade Knight right here. And yeah, we're about to find out. It is the Sangan, makes perfect sense. Karina searching the Tsukiyomi, which we all know is a very clean out to the Blade Knight. And down it comes. It's going to try and do its job here. I'm thinking we leave the spies in defense mode because 3 back rows is pretty likely this gets answered, but we still probably want to force the answer. I kind of like that too. Yeah, he's got the ring, not the mirror force, so we're looking pretty good. We get a shot to take the Blade Knight out with the spy. And he's got the Saku armor for that. I mean, this is pretty good. Whenever you can trade one of your spies for a real card and leave the other one as a problem for your opponent, you're pretty happy. So I'd imagine Karina here is pretty happy because 2 nice 1-for-1 trades while she's got big card advantage is pretty awesome. Jar agreed from Go Trinity here. Yeah, you gotta love when you get to go first, play Trap Dust Sheet against your warrior opponent before they set their entire hand. Really helps you get off to a good start. Down comes the Exile Force. Gets rid of the Spy. We're flipping up that Blade Knight. Probably going to set a back row and get him for 2k would be my guess, yeah. Does Karina have a response here? Not the worst place to soak damage. Karina agrees, takes the 2k. Ooh, down comes Tribe. Assuming she has the Serpent? Maybe, because she searched Tsukiyomi off the Sangan. Oh, and it's a Knight Assailant. That's close enough. That's something to discard. Getting a Spy back with 1 still left in deck. Can't hate that. And 16. Keeping the life total relatively even. Oh, End Phase Dust Tornado. That's nice to set up a little answer to this Tribe. Now you can kind of do whatever you want. Kaiku, that's a pretty good thing to do. Kind of makes it nice it was Knight Assailant, not Serpent, because he's getting rid of some darks, but at least that Serpent's still in kind of hypothetical rotation. Breaker coming down. Big Breaker with the counter, gonna beat over the Kaiku. And now we're resolving the Thunder Dragon with Kaiku safely eliminated. Not a bad spot for Karina. Setting a back row that that makes us not worry about Snatch Steal, I would assume. So it's probably not the ring for this Blade Knight, yeah. Probably a MST or something. Would make sense to set there. And we just got a set pass. Probably that Spy. And Go Trinity's respecting that with a BLS slam. Which does open up, like, Karina's got the live chaos. She can drop that down. This is a back row. It's got MST for sure. Oh, maybe not. Graceful. Amazing top deck from Karina there. Has chat gone quiet? Or am I having some issue getting it updated? Pitching a couple Thunder Dragons. Big value, graceful charity. Now Karina's got 6 cards and a desperate need to answer that BLS because ring is game. He doesn't have ring, so that's good. What was the set? Oh, it was a dead shoot. That makes sense. And are we going to see a standby phase Regeki break from Karina? Or not? Oh, and we're going to see a delinquent duo coming down from Go Trinity. This is brutal. Double Moth to the bin. Now he has to choose. Is he going to greed and try and go for lethal? Nope, he's making the conservative play. Banish the set and attack with the blade at his Knight Assailant. And you gotta take that. Upstarts. And scoops. Brutal. Just gonna check something out in the Okay, wonderful. So I have confirmed that the music is working by popping the stream open on my phone for a second, so I'm happy about that. We got Karina on the play again, set a back row and pass. It's not ideal against Warrior. You usually want to have some monster to commit to the board on the first turn. This really opens up the Don Zalug MST kind of lines. Alrighty, and Karina with a normal summon, tribe, and attack, which is a pretty strange play. Kind of even stranger that it didn't get Sakut or anything. And even stranger that nothing got used on any back row there. Set one, flip the jar. It's always weird when people play around Trap Dust Shoot in game 2 when they're playing Warriors. Like, I feel like at that point, like, let them flip it if they got it. There's no chance. And sinking another 16 off the tribe, it's done almost half of Go Trinity's life already. And there we go, another jog. Guarantee there's no Dust Shoot getting flipped here. And Kaiku comes down. Are we going to Solemn through this attack that's inevitably going to hit a Sakuretsu armor? We are going to Solemn through this attack. Go Trinity noticing now that he didn't gain off the upstart. Better late than never. Pay down to 29 here. Does Corey have a solemn of her own? No, but she has Regeki break pitching Regeki break after that resolves. A second solemn coming down from Go Trinity. This Kaiku hit into no monsters in the graveyard is so important that it is worth losing to Ring over. That was bizarre. I think at that point, once she's pitching real cards to Regeki break, you might not mind just letting it resolve. Yeah, Snatch Steal, show an answer, you're dead. Yep. And that's just a clean 2 for 1 off the Snatch Steal. If he didn't solemn, he maybe could have taken that. Second solemn. Summon Sangan pass, pretty good. Tribe comes down, that is not a good answer to Sangan. And we're going to Torrential. I would have asked about priority there. Probably wasn't going to use it anyway, but I mean, give your opponents every chance to misplay that you can, right? Down comes the big blade. Punching him for 2k. No answer. What's Corey got for us? Duos. Rips that exiled. I mean, that's a fair card to want a 1-for-1 trade. Flip the jar. Maybe you jar before you duo there, just in case you, I don't know, if you draw like Heavy Storm or like BLS, like 1/2 of that combo, you might not even have to duo. Oh, and we got the GOAT meta side from Karina. I'm sure Sui, if he is out there, is overjoyed to see that come down. Gonna suck the Blade Knight and swing for lethal. Oh, and Corey gets it. Alrighty, game 3. Karina is on the play. The matchup is Warriors versus Chaos Turbo with a Scapegoat side. And down comes the opening hand duo. Will Karina have something to soak this? Whew, hitting the BLS. Do we have the Serpent? Do we have the Dark to pitch? Make Sork live. Here we got a terrible looking Zombira pass. It's applying no pressure. Corey doesn't care at all. And if she's able to drop 1,000 eyes, this thing automatically, or not automatically, this thing just becomes a liability. It becomes a huge beater for Karina. Sook is also just a clean plus. Card advantage evened out now off that duo. Obviously that doesn't tell the whole story. BLS being gone is huge. 2 of these cards are Thunder Dragons, but like, that's how it starts, right? Just get a clean plus. Take the hit here, yeah, you got extra lights in the hand. You don't care about this stuff getting banished. And now, another clean, he's just given Karina another clean plus here. Yeah, Suka down, beat over it. This Tsukiyomi is... The Tsukiyomi delinquent duoed him. Corey took 18, but got 2 cards out of it there. And down comes the Blade Knight. Is this going to be another victim of this Tsukiyomi? The Tsukiyomi that just oozes card advantage. Alrighty, flipping. Using the cute little scapegoat tokens, or whatever that's called. And now, if we don't have like a back row that can contest the Tsukiyomi in some way, not even going for it, we're just going for the Thousand Eyes. I guess that does keep the light out of Go Trinity's graveyard until he answers it. Swing it in, we get the damage, pass the turn. Now we got Exile Force coming down. That's going to turn on the BLS for Go Trinity. Sork if he plays it. Some warrior players even side that card. And now Corey just gets to set. We know these are Thunder Dragons, but that means she's got on-demand Chaos access with 1,000 Eyes in the grave. Sasuke comes down. Exile Force comes back, gonna pop this. Yeah, gonna attack 2 Scapes and then sack main 2 for the set monster. Is it a Sangan? No, it is a Spy. So that was some pretty good aggression from Go Trinity, emptying the board there. Turning off. Hits the Solemn and the Dead Call. And now another clean plus from this Tsukiyomi. The Tsukiyomi just destroying every monster Go Trinity sticks on the board is crazy. BLS, still a live and dangerous unit. Graceful Charity. So Go Trinity drawing hot, but just letting himself get +1 all over. Breaker comes down. If these cards are BLS Ring, that would be tragic. Snap it off on him. Play the Premature Burial. Getting the Kaiku back, I'm going to assume, yeah. And now we can get both Darks out of there. This is going to leave Karina with... I mean, she gets to keep this light for a turn. She's got 1 in hand. Pot agreed, excellent top deck. No Solemn from Trinity to stop it there. I guess, I don't know. That's a tricky Solemn because Tsukiyomi is exact lethal if he has Snatch Steal. It's 29, 29. Ring of Destruction. That means Karina needs back row because 2 monsters is a pretty high chance of killing her. Kaiku goes in, Regeki break, sets his back row. So we know Karina's got 3 cards, none of them are Thunder Dragons. Chaos is back on the menu. Just a T set. Pretty good because we're forcing him to top deck and out. He top decks and out. This guy's been top decking. Oh no, and that's Magician of Faith. Which means, barring some strange technology, these are Karina's only lights left outside of the banish pile. That's the rest of them. Serpent here, is Go Trinity going to banish? He is. That turns off a lot of Metamorphosis action. And there it is, another 0 pressures on Byro the Dark. Just waiting for who knows what, making sure the Blade Knight's not active when it comes down. Alrighty, dusting the Saku armor, slamming the Sork. I know it's only 200, but I feel like we probably just attack here. Karina agrees. being the elite player that she is. Down comes Corey Zombira. Makes a lot more sense on that side of the matchup. In with the Sork. Go Trinity's got to top something good now. Alrighty, and now Sork just attacks for lethal. I feel like there's not much reason to do anything else. Making Ryu Senshi's not the worst idea here. Exact lethal, and oh yeah, you just pay 1,000. It's a good game, yeah. Hello, Cornstruct. How are you doing today? Excited to see some high quality Patreon dueling action? Alrighty, we're gonna stream Masha. JCVD, perfect. They're insiding. For those of you who don't know, JCVD, formerly very well known as a goat control player with his own kind of brand of goat control using like Demock, Cyberjar, Premature Burial, kind of very like high roll, splashy. I know there's been like Trunades in there and stuff, and now he's switched onto a deck that kind of looks a lot like the old Patrick Zero decks. Dimension Fusion Turbo style, just sort of without the Dimension Fusion. Like it's just kind of a big guy Chaos Turbo deck with stuff like Cyberjar, Demock, like same kind of, like he's kind of taken his flavor of Goat Control and added that spice mix into like the Chaos Turbo deck, or shell instead of the Goat Control shell is what I'm trying to say. And I don't know what Masha's on. She's playing some good cards though. She's down game 1, so fair enough to get that opening duo. Even it out, or make a good chance to get to see a game 3 here. Duo into 3 set, 4 set. Maybe this is Warriors then? I know she plays that deck pretty often. Getting a draw phase Scapegoat. Doesn't want to get dust shooted here. Thinks that's more important than being able to normal summon. Probably following this up with a back row or 2 and then passing back. Pitching Thunder Dragon. Are we gonna see? Weird. Is he? So I don't know why you shotgun the draw step goats if you're gonna go to 4 cards anyway. Okay, that's the reason. And Masha, respecting that, gonna flip up a Solemn Judgment on his card destruction there, leaving him stuck with 2 Thunder Dragons and presumably a 3rd card he's not super enthusiastic about. Masha flipping Spy for Spy here. That's half the Go tokens dealt with. Blade Knight, so she is on a warrior build of some kind. And there we go. 2 Thunder Dragons, 1 other card he was happy to card D away, and whatever he drew for turn. Swords is a crazy top deck. Crazy card. I think it's one of the bigger slept on kind of side deck options right now. Dust Tornado making it look pretty bad here. Donzalug making it feel even worse. 46 going in. Yup. Donnie gonna rip something out of the hand. Probably just a Thunder Dragon. Oh, it was the Demock. That is what you don't want to hit, because now JCVD can rip Premature Burial and just get active. Makes sense. Card Destruction, makes sense solemning it, but it's funny to eventually hit that to the grave anyway. Blade Knight going in, finds the Spy. Yeah, see, this is the beginning of the JCVD plan kind of starting to work out. We got enough life left to play with. We got Demok in the graveyard, which puts Chaos online, puts Pre-Super Live. I think he probably changes Donnie to defense mode too. I wouldn't be shocked to see a Mystic Tomato drop down, ruin your day here. Tsukiyomi on the Blade. Clean plus for JCVD. First monster in the grave for Masha's Chaos Considerations. Down comes Tribe. Pitching a light. Do we have the Chaos to kill? It'd be kind of crazy to do this without it. Pokes the Thunder Dragon. We're gonna set this? I feel like we have to. Weird. So JCVD on Thunder Dragon, 2 other cards. I mean, this is so risky because like Snatch Steal, summon a monster with 1500 attack or more is lethal if this back row is in action. I feel like Masha maybe could have held that Tribe for another turn. Seen what JCVD would commit. Especially against a deck with like Demok, multiple Sorks, BLS, everything. Like, I don't know, this just being able to drop down and eliminate something is so important. And yeah, here comes Chaos. We're just gonna see a Solemn Judgment, hope the other card's dead, and then he loses. Yeah, we are. No Snatch Steal 1 time. We do have a set monster. Could it be that 3rd Spy? Got 1. Yeah, 3rd Spy would be nice, but no, it is not. JCVD gonna scoop it up. Now we're siding for that game 3. Game 3, JCVD on the play. Just a second here. Alrighty, game 3 beginning, JCVD on the play, drawing up to 6 cards. Starting with just a set and pass. Masha fading. I mean, of course, fading the Dust Sheet. I was just talking about this. You don't keep it in against Warriors. Alrighty, and down comes another delinquent duo. It was fair last time because he won game 1, but this time it's just mean. Oh, but there it is. This is a pretty nice delinquent duo punish, getting the Dark Magician of Chaos out of there. For any current Yu-Gi-Oh players watching, in Go format this card has not yet been eroded, so it gets the spell as soon as it's summoned, making it kinda... I think it's just, yeah, pretty simply the only good 2 tribute monster you can be playing. I mean, there's kinda funny rogue strategies with like Blue Eyes White Dragon, Kaiba Man, and the Ritual and whatnot, but this is the best thing to tribute 2 monsters for in the format. JCVD, of course, repping with the profile picture. Sangan hitting for 1,000. I mean, it's good pressure. Always happy to be able to just slap Sangan down and start going to town with it. Dust Tornado in the end phase. Hits the ring. That's nice. Especially when you duo get hit, you're like 2k below your opponent. I don't know, the ring trading back and forth can quickly kind of become existential. T-set, 3-set from Masha here. Breaker coming down. Gonna pop one of the back rows. Pop in the new one. It was a blast with chain. Oh, if only Masha had a face-up monster there, that would have been unbelievable. Makes me wonder, does she have Gearfried in the deck, or is she just thinking Blast with Chain is good enough? A lot of buzz around this card lately. Oh, and the creature swap is resolving. JCVD getting a punch over his own Sangan, go search something up here. This probably seems like a spy to me. Oh. Swords coming down. Last game, Swords looked... I mean, it didn't really look weak, it just kind of traded for a Dust Tornado. And that's the thing with this versus like a Saku Armor or whatever, is they, like, you have to tell them it's there to use it, so if they have the back row removal, they use it, if they don't, they don't. Card, in my opinion, is super strong out of the side deck. Because even though they'll have probably Breaker, MST, Heavy Storm, Triple Dust Tornado, still trying to kind of forcing them to use this before they even like get to attack. It just feels good. Sometimes it buys you the turns you need. And the flipping up effect is no joke either. Sometimes you can flip up a monster and take it with Snatch Steal when you wouldn't have been able to otherwise. Just gives you information, like you can use it offensively sometimes. And yeah, it was a spy that got stolen from Masha. That's kind of a beating because now he's gonna, like, he has a spy for sure, he plays that card. Coming down in attack mode makes me think there's a nobleman coming or something, but there's not. Another spy from Masha here would be pretty clutch, keep her life total up. But it was just a set Kaiku, and 24 in is gonna be kind of hurt. Alrighty, and we are gonna set down the spy, set a back row and pass. Chaos Flag for Masha, top deck BLS would kinda, it would do some things. Yep, I'm gonna take out that set spy. We do out Snatch Steal on the first turn, so we know we're safe from that unless the Demock comes back. But if the Demock comes back, we got swap and stuff too, like got bigger fish to fry. Defense mode BLS, kind of interesting. I feel like given that this is like the one deck that really plays, like the one fair deck that really plays a 2800 beater, you maybe want that in attack mode. If Demock comes back and just gets the punch over, that's extremely rough. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Breaker is going to punch into another set warrior monster. I'm not sure really worried about the life total staying above 0, I guess. Down comes the Tsukiyomi. Gonna go get another spy out of the deck. Kind of risky because it's forcing into attack mode, but again, we're still behind the swords. Like, this swords has just prevented a lot of aggression. I'm not saying Masha would have necessarily been more aggressive. Probably still would have been BLS banish kind of play, but alrighty, down goes that spy. And this spy is Masha's, so she doesn't want to banish that. She doesn't have to. Attacking into it. And there we go, attack mode switch for the BLS. I think that was definitely correct. Swords is gone now. Demock with Premature is not going to be able to clear the BLS anymore. Although that is kind of assuming, right? Like, Demock will get back Snatch Steal. But if you have the MST or the Dust or whatever, you're just using it on the Premature or the Call. Could try turning up my vocal bit here again. That might make it a little bit louder. We're almost getting into the red on OBS, so I don't want to make it too loud. But Construct, let me know how it sounds now. I just turned it up a little bit, kind of as far as I could without the mic starting to peak. Could just be a matter of me having a kind of low quality webcam built-in mic setup because I'm not a pro streamer. Alrighty, Breaker gonna resolve for Masha, pop in the back row here. Hits a Decree. Hitting the spy first, yeah. And down it goes into the Breaker. I'm assuming that goes down too. There's not really a reason to protect it here. And then Breaker gets to get in for 16. I mean, let's see what happens if I just crank it and let it start to redline a little bit. Is there a way maybe of increasing the sensitivity here? Oh, we can actually gain stuff. That's crazy. Okay, maybe that'll get it. Oh yeah, that looks louder already. Hopefully that does some productive stuff for the stream audio. Delinquent Duo gonna snipe Masha's one card out of the hand here. It was a level 2. And now Jean-Claude Van Damme 93 sitting on 2 cards versus the big soldier. He needs something. This is lethal on board. We know he's on Decree, which maybe implies he's a little bit light on typical defensive back row. You're probably not bringing Decrees and Sakuretsu armors in beside each other. Like, I would assume his back row is something like double Decree, Ring Torrential, Mirror Force. Premature Burial is going to seal up the game for Masha. Get back level 2, and that's Curtains. Alrighty, good games to those 2 duelists. Let's pan over to another list, or not another list, another game here real quick. Let's watch this Battle of the Germans. They're in game 4. Something crazy must have happened here. Looking like Chaos Warrior from SS95. Then maybe a return build from Michi. I know all the Germans were giving me grief for how I pronounced this this guy's name in the past. I guess the Michi is like the shortened or casual version of like the German name Michael. Hey Joe, thanks for tuning in. We have seen a little bit of Spice. We saw Sight entering with his kind of classic Last Will Stein Amazonas Archer deck. He's got a main deck Ectoplasmer in there right now to add a little bit more of a burn factor. We've seen Jean-Claude Van Damme 93, Mr. JCVD, who we were just watching, has a kind of spicy turbo build with Premature Burial, Demock, some Decrees, and I'm kind of interested to see what this guy's playing too, because we got the Angels, and the Angels usually mean we got something cool going on, be it a return from the different dimension. Looking like that's probably the case because we got the Dekoichis too. Angel gets the DD Warrior Lady as it does. DD Warrior Lady banishes as it does. Alrighty. Dropping another Tribute Summon Thunder Dragon, just keeping the pressure going. That's a great use for all these green snakes when you don't have stuff to discard them to. And this Chaos Warrior deck, kind of a little bit lighter on actual discard fodder. Or not discard fodder, rather, like stuff that you want to use a discard fodder for than Chaos Turbo is. Usually it's not playing... I mean, I've seen it with like one Regeki Break, Card Destruction, Tribe Infecting Virus. Obviously, it's not going to be as all-in on the kind of Chaos Turbo plan as Chaos Turbo is. Got to make room for those Rotas and stuff somehow. Adding the Serpent back. Kaiku's off the board. Chaos is online, so if he can survive this hit... Oh, and he does not. That's going to be the end of game 4. Gonna check the bracket here, see who's still playing. So yeah, Simon just finished up. Looks like the only match left is Pedro versus Coach J. Let's see if they are still going. Sometimes it's just a matter of people not punching the loss into the bot quick enough. Yeah. Yeah, not looking like that match is still going, so that might actually be the end of the round here. Let's check the standings and figure out who we're going to show at the start of round 3 here. Of course, if chat has any requests, let me know who you want to see. I'm going to try and prioritize a 2-0 player, of course. That's kind of who we want to be showing. So here's our 2-0s starting at place 14, Dueling High, Purple Drunk, Don't Copy, Dingo Sig, DKRK, Nessa Puliata, The Fife Amendment, Jay Harris, AJT, John Wick, Karina, Simon, Oracle, and Pikatron. So I've already shown games from AJT and Karina so far. So of those other 12 duelists, I would love to hear a request. We can maybe check in on site after a little bit. I don't know. I'm trying to prioritize like the games we watch from the start being the people on top. But I'll look for site's game as soon as the one we start on finishes. Don't copy. Don't copy, don't copy. Fans in the chat, that's who we're going to be watching at the start of this next round. That's the Italian Stallion. Just had an episode drop with Jesse S for his YouTube channel. If you guys haven't checked out the Jesse S Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube channel, I highly encourage you to do that. Oh, Dingo. We got 2 votes for Dingo. You know, I think I'm going to have to cede to democracy and say we're watching Dingo. Dingo probably also playing an interesting deck. People want the world champ, Jordan, you're right. And they have spoken, and I have listened. But yeah, I do want to encourage everybody, check out the Jesse S YouTube channel. That's one of our lovely Australians, and he's been doing a lot of like podcast style interviews with top players. He's got Dueling High, Don't Copy, a few others I'm kind of blanking on right now. I think AJT did one as well, and upcoming he's got, I believe, MMF, Ghost Rider 15, but just really nice like chances to hear more conversational approach to some of the bigger players in our game. And he's also got some nice duel reviews too. Like the dude he's in the competitive scene, he knows his stuff. He's been really making a name for that kind of Warrior Chaos Turbo Smokescreen deck that's trying to switch which strategy it's on. Alright, pairings are up for round 3. Just gonna see who Dingo's playing against here so I can make sure. Oh, what's going on? Oh, and it's Dingo Sig versus Karina. So I know I was saying that I wasn't going to try and feature the same person twice, but the people wanted Dingo Sig, and I didn't choose his opponent. I got a really good chat question. Who is the world's favorite for this year if you had to pick one? I would say Dueling High is for sure in the conversation. He has just been winning this year, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him turn up to Worlds and just absolutely tear it apart. This is maybe a cop-out to use an entire country, but I think the Germans have really had an unbelievable showing lately. I forget exactly who it was, one of the Iron Goats guys was the first person to qualify for Worlds twice in the same 24-hour period by winning Osnabrück and an obelisk in the same kind of day and a half. So I would not, and we had Charlie Koch coming in second last year at Worlds, kind of a breakout performance for that guy. So I would not be surprised to see one of those well-known German competitive players run it up and maybe take it down this year. I mean, last year I don't think anybody was stopping Alvarado. He had all the plot armor in the world. Like the dude was. You'd say Ivan because he's won 2 major tourneys. Now I will say something. Ivan's previous Worlds performances. Munich, not Osnabrück. Thanks, Akko, for the correction. Regardless, still hugely impressive that Simon was able to do that, take down 2 World Championship qualifying events on the same calendar day in some time zone, surely. But what I was going to say is Ivan historically does not do well at Worlds. Nothing to do with his skill. He's obviously one of the best we got, but for some reason he just can't seem to sack Worlds. We got Jordan saying SS95, a fellow Morp student. I don't think that's true. Back-to-back GFC and Patreon wins. Yeah. Alrighty, and we did not see the handwritten off that Upstart Goblin. Or off that Trap Dust Shoot, sorry. And Karina making the summon and attack with Magician of Faith play. That's a bit of a strange one, I will not lie. But it's possible. We got protection back here, we got Tsukiyomi in the hand, and we know that Dingo's got like a Minecon or another knock. So we're just doing it this way. Not sure what deck Dingo Sig's on yet. Haven't got to see him play this tournament so far. Oh, you got him confused with Steve. Yeah, Steve's a Greek guy. Wonder if Steve's playing in the tournament today. Dingo flipping a Decree. Summoning a Spirit Reaper and getting to do the Indestructible Crash. That's pretty good. This must not be anything then, because Karina should know the ruling that you can target Spirit Reaper with a trap card under Decree and still kill it. That's another tip for everyone in chat. Spirit Reaper, under Royal Decree, if you ring this, if you Regeki break this, if you Magic Cylinder it, it's still gonna die. Makes me wonder what these back rows are that you have to use a spell card to answer Reaper. And down comes the Mystic Tomato. That Reaper earning itself a pretty nice 2-for-1 without hitting the hand, which is kind of uncommon. Now this tomato is just beating down. A 4th back row from Karina. We're flipping the MST on it. It's a jog. Really perplexed about what all this is. Like, we answered the Reaper with Snatch Steal. Especially because with Thunder Dragons in hand. Oh, I see. We had the MST, we were just waiting for a chance to use a trap card, had the Mirror Force. That makes a lot of sense. Oxen are indeed on top. I'm assuming that's Karem there, joining the chat to shout out the Oxen. We watched Masha on stream already. Believe that she's 2-0. Let's get back here. Card Destruction coming down from Karina. Gonna flush those Thunder Dragons and a... Yeah, Dead Sork, 2 Thunder Dragons. And from Dingo Sig, we get Nox, Zaborg, Mirror Force, Metamorphosis. So not really the most live cards in Dingo Sig's hand, but kind of good stuff to get rid of regardless. Karina finds the pot. Getting up on cards. Finds the duo too. Down pretty bad on life, but... Oh, and duo's the graceful, so the Serpent hit. I mean, it's nice for Dingo to have Serpent to recover, but... That was a total swing there. Premature Burial getting played. So it looks like Dingo might just be on goat control. Decree goat control. Not a very popular deck lately. Even earlier this stream I was saying though that Warriors Gumo type of decks are kind of having a bit of a moment right now, so it's improving as a pick, but I still don't think it's there yet. BLS Slam gonna take Karina to 12. Just has to pray that Dingo does not have the ring here, because that's it. And he does. Side decking. And yeah, let's take a look at our standings here. Masha 1-1 actually. Purple, don't copy Dingo. Yeah. Alrighty, quick side decking session, and we're back. Karina obviously on the play, as you're never really choosing the draw. Starting off with a Thunder Dragon. Are we going to see any nice cards to use with it? Upstart. Got a Graceful or a Card Destruction? Nope, just a T-set. T-set pass. Dingo drawn up to 6. Making really nice time on the Swiss today. No big holdups. We're an hour 46 minutes in, and we're a decent chunk into the into the third round. That's awesome. Would be cool if you could take a look at DKRK if he continues his run. Yeah, Akko, I agree. That's awesome. I was happy to see one of the Serbs take off to a 2-0 start in the Patreon. Shining Angel, I think the lack of double elimination in favor of Swiss has something to do with how many staff are available to run the event. Swiss, I think, runs a little bit cleaner, but requires more people to be on top of it with the timer and stuff. But yeah, so we'll definitely watch DKRK, however you pronounce that name. If he makes it to 3-0, that'll be our feature for round 4. Alrighty, Flip Spy, tribute down for the Thunder Dragon to turn on Chaos, slamming down the BLS to take out the set monster. And what is it? It was a Spy, so we're going to get the Sync 28. Presumably we're going to follow this up with a back row, yeah. Something that can protect BLS from the good cards that deal with it. And now Dingo's under the gun to find a solution here. Metamorphosis? Yep, that's what we're going to see on the Faith. So usually you're not using meta on a real card unless you're desperate, but against the Trusted Soldier you're definitely desperate. Ring of Destruction going to be the answer there. Dingo's going to follow that up with a duo. He's used his normal summon and he's paying life points, so I'm going to assume that one of these cards in his hand is a Scapegoat, otherwise he is just pretty dead to this. And Karina's got a Serpent to insulate. I mean, that duo is almost a -1 in this situation, to be honest. Jordan, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, it's a 48-hour round FLC, so it kind of doesn't matter when they start it. I kind of think it makes a little bit more sense to start it during the week. Because usually with the 48-hour round kind of tournaments, you're starting them on a day based on when you want it to end. So I'm assuming they've just done the math and they want kind of the Swiss rounds to end by this time. So that Wednesday was however many days before. Alright, Dingo's BLS of his own is doing some work here. BLS, always a good answer to BLS, believe it or not. And we're going to get an end phase Regeki break on that BLS. Obviously wanting to dodge the decree getting flipped up there. And yeah, Thunder Dragon into attack. Yeah, exactly. They often do have delays in the 48-hour rounds. And yeah, if there's a Patreon the same weekend, it does make sense for it to already be going too. It's going to be a good week. Maybe if it works out, I'll even get to stream the Patreon again. If I pass the test today. Alright, Breaker coming down. Just big 1900 Breaker to beat over the Thunder Dragon. Set another back row and pass. Funny to see the deck that was on Decree last game suddenly be the deck that's committing a bunch of back row, but could just be fluff, could be like Book of Moons, Scapegoats, that kind of stuff. Dingo just going to enter the battle phase, get the Breaker over one of these sets. It's going to be the Knight Assailant. That's not what we wanted to hit, because now Karina is pretty free to start setting back row. I mean, back row, it's interesting, right? Like, pretty free to set back row, doesn't worry about Breaker, but one of these is probably a Royal Decree. Could also be Shoots. I know there is, of course, the classic strategy of you got your 3 Royal Decrees, your 3 Trap Dust Shoots, and you're kind of trading one for the other based on the matchup. Jordan, if you're looking to jam games, I think there's only a few days left on the Format Library seasonal ladder, but that is a great place to play against some high quality players. Are we going to see, oh, no Decree getting flipped up on the jar here. I know the Format Library ladder ends soon, but for the time being you can still get some great quality games, like more or less on demand there. Alright, Spy's just gonna take out one of the tokens, set a back row and pass. It is interesting, like, Karina's been playing around the dust shoots pretty good, these cards haven't been flipped for a while, so it is possible he did the juke, swapped the decrees for the dust shoots against Turbo. And if so, Dingo might be in trouble because he's at 36. He's just going to keep getting pressured by these like little kind of floatery monsters. And if those are, if like even one, if this is like a shoot and then another kind of dead card, yeah, Serpent's going to get the punch and goat. That's going to put him on a 3-turn clock. I mean, you can flip another scapegoat, but even like the Thousand Eyes doesn't have a good target here. Like Stealing Spy, Serpent doesn't feel that good. Dingo won game 1. Sorry, who was that in chat? Logan. Yeah, Dingo is up game 1. He appears to be playing Go Control. We saw Decrees game 1, but we haven't seen Decrees yet. My read is maybe that this is a dust shoot, and he did the juke of switching Decrees out for shoots. And yeah, was a dust shoot. Looking like I'm right. Hopefully Dingo knows he's on stream and writes the hand for us. Oh, gray dots underneath the relinquished. Souk to deck. Oh, please write it. Breaker, Serp, double Nobleman. So yeah, sending the Souk back makes those knocks a lot better. Now you can just stay face up. We're just going to slam the Serp and take out the token. Fair enough. I mean, Breaker's looking scary. Goats are looking weak. Mirror Force is gone. Hard to say if Dingo's got Torrential in the deck. But it's going to be a good situation for Karina if she can just start summon an attack, put on that pressure, get that breaker in for 19 or something. Yeah, I do think it is looking like a game 3 sort of match. I mean, the one thing to consider is like Dingo's not playing a Thunder Dragon deck. These 4 cards are real. So it's like, I mean, he's still down a bit, but he can blank Karina's Nox. But there's just like, yeah, there's not a lot of stuff you can summon face up that's going to survive the big breaker. You're not getting any value just punching over the Serpent. Karina's got a lot more life than Dingo does. And yeah, just a pass. Maybe he could, oh, Graceful Charity's pretty good. Those Noblemans are not looking so dead now. Finding a Knight Assailant would be crazy. Oh, just rinsing the Noblemans out, yeah. And yeah, that's it. Any Chaos was going to do it there. I would assume that Dingo has 3 goats in the deck. Usually you kind of need that if you're playing a strategy with Royal Decrees. Like even if you're siding them out, you're kind of just like a back row light deck that needs to... You need to have them. I don't think you're doing that kind of like decree shoot swap strategy without 3 goats to back it up. 2 goats I find more in like the turbo light kind of CC decks and stuff. Alrighty, set a monster into 3 set back to Dingo. Gonna hit it with a knock. Spies are gone. I'm gonna assume that's not a spy from Dingo there, because he's a world champ. He would have flipped it if he had it. Oh, and it's a Moth. Re-add the knock. That's a good spot to be sitting in if you're Dingo. Play out the breaker. We're just gonna take out a back row at random here, I guess. Yeah, I think you probably remove it first. It's a jar. 19 into Karina. Okay, so we're playing into a known nobleman right now. Set. Very interesting. You're gonna see a big shield Gardena. Gonna see a Moth with no spells. That makes sense. I like it. Gets the Moth out of his deck. Gonna rip Pot off the top for a couple more cards. Gonna rip Grace too. Just keep digging. Pitch a light and a dark. Slam a Chaos Monster. Keep his graveyard on setup. Oh no, we got the Night Assailant though. Re-add the Decoichi. If we found Thunder Dragon, this could go real bad for Dingo real fast. The pain of no lights though, yeah. Let's go Oxen. Cheering for the world champ, Masha. Slamming down the duo too. That was just full Trinity back to back to back with a Night Assailant in the mix to keep Graceful good for you. We're taking out 2 very real cards. Swap MST. We know the knock's gone. Oh, but there was another one. Alright, well at least now, with both knocks gone, Magician of Faith gone, there's a chance. Alright, this is kind of the do or die turn for Karina. Oh, are we going to have a Tsukiyomi here? That would go absolutely nuts. I mean, Book does the same thing. Get that Grace back, I would assume. Or just Pot, going for the raw advantage. Don't have anything to discard, and I guess if we see Thunder Dragon off the Graceful, it gets pretty awkward. It is a bit dubious here. 1900 life, attack position Moth. Like, second Book would obviously be amazing. It's kind of an uncommon choice. But like Heavy Storm into Chaos Sorcerer into Tribute for a Jinzo or something crazy. Like, there's ways Karina just dies here due to the liability of low life with a super small monster out. Yeah, there's the Storm. Are we gonna see a ring on the Moth? Are we gonna see Scapegoat chained? We're gonna see Regeki break on the Moth, I would assume, or maybe it's on the breaker, yeah? Pitch the knock. Down go the other 2 cards, Torrential Tribute and Dust Tornado. Yeah, no monster to follow it up from Dingo. But he's got a trap dust shoot. That's gonna help. Know what he's up against. Sork to deck, of course, that makes sense. MST knock Mirror Force, yeah. Can't send those back with trap dust shoot. I'm gonna assume it's Faith to Defense mode set 1. I guess no, set 3. With Heavy Storm gone, with Moth gone out of the deck from the knock, you're kind of chilling here. Priest coming down. That is... Yeah, it's tough to Mirror Force that. That's his light for the Chaos. Might just... Oh, but it's also his light for the Chaos because that's his Magician of Faith. Yeah, I think maybe you just let it through then. Duo hits the Sork out of Karina's hand. Upstart Goblins. Fair enough. I mean, Karina's not racing Dingo Sig by any means. Just trying to go over the top with advantage. And we're probably going to see a Tribute Summon Thunder Dragon get a little bit of a clock going here. Yep. And after you Mirror Force the Priest, it doesn't really matter that you're giving him the light, it's in there anyway. And yeah, Dingo's got it. Down comes the Soldier, and Karina's done. Alrighty, who we got still playing? Guess I'll just look in the lobby. I think it kind of doesn't like it when I refresh tabs while I'm live streaming. Sight versus Crashful. I know somebody wanted to see Sight. So yeah, for all the Spice fans in the chat, if you haven't seen the Sight deck before, it's kind of a sight to behold. No pun intended. Pikatron? I mean, we're in this game 3 here. Kind of want to see where this goes, show people the technology Sight's cooking with, and then we'll head over to Pikatron. If that game's still going, I'm going to take a quick chance here to move back over to the bracket and see how far through the round we are. Also might take a second here to have something to eat. I mean, Pikatron's deck is kind of spicy. It's kind of just like his deck. I think the big spice in it is like playing Lily in Chaos Warriors. That was what really... That card puts it over the edge in a lot of ways. I guess it's funny in a sense, like his deck starts to feel a little less spicy when it becomes like the defining Chaos Warrior build. Doesn't, like, it shouldn't make it any less spicy. It's still a crazy invention, but now that we got other people kind of net decking him, might just turn my camera off here for a second while I eat a little bit of this bagel. I know not everybody loves watching people eat on the internet. It's kind of weird, so Okay, I'm back. We got some very strange maneuvers happening in the game right now. We saw this set tribe infecting virus get nobleman with 4 scapegoat tokens out. And I mean, I'm just assuming here that Crash is not giving him the extra monster zone to use Stein with. It's got 10k life, so if he can gain even a little bit more life, he would be able to pull off a double Stein play. I think the big problem here for Crashful is he doesn't have all the time in the world because Cannon Soldier, Amazonas Archer, Mass Driver even, plus like a True Nade, and it might not even matter what he has set. I mean, we know Sight has like Visor Shock technology. Just gonna use my phone here to check the round timer in Discord. Alright, so we got 14 minutes in the round. That's funny, Sight actually just checked it. Alright, we're seeing a secret barrel flip up in response to the heavy. Wing Blast in response to the barrel. Gonna pitch a Sangan. That's gonna be his dark, and he's just gonna click a token. Might just be trying to... I mean, it would be crazy to go for game here, but there's ways to do it. Sight is going to get a Sangan search off of this Heavy Storm because he had the call set. He's flipping a Ring as well. Got another back row from Sight or no? Alright, looks like they're both passing priorities. Storm's going to resolve. Well, that's not true. Ring's going to resolve, Wing's going to resolve, Barrel's going to resolve, Call's going to resolve, and Storm's going to resolve. More or less in that order. The order's not extremely important at the moment. This is like the apricot and strawberry one. And it's not an advertisement or an endorsement. I just didn't sleep that much last night. Had to get up pretty early to stream this. Early for me because I work overnight so much. Yeah, I don't know why Crashful lost 44 there. Yeah, 26 is the right number. And what's he gonna get? Maybe a Cyberstein? I do think it's a little imperative this site hurries up because taking this long on a Sangan search with 10 minutes left on the clock after resolving a burn spell isn't the best look. BLS comes down. We're gonna see a Ring of Destruction mega kill line here. Flip, Spy, flip some other beater and just go in. Thunder Dragon, flip Kinetic. So Moth in and then BLS in for 3k. And then we follow it up with a 2950, so 5950 off of 10k, gonna leave him 4050. So Ring is not lethal, but for time considerations, he is now lower than Crash is. He doesn't have access to Cyberstein. He does have a lot of cards though. And if one of those cards is an MST or a Trunade or a Heavy Storm, and another one of those cards is a Snatch Steel, could be over. We got 41 if we just raw Snatch the BLS, Punch Moth, Punch Thunder Dragon. Ten minutes left on the round. Heavy Storm coming down. Are we going to see a chain of any kind from Crash here? Book? Probably on the BLS. Maybe on the Fade? I mean, you're definitely not booking these two. We book the BLS. And Sight can play something big. Gets to be troublesome. If we book the Moth and he has Snatch Steel, then we're in trouble too. Booking the Moth. We'll see how that works out for him. He's got lots of good targets for it, so I feel like Sight might just be donezo if it gets back to Crash. Go for my Latvia in the chat. This is the year of the Balkan takeover. Sure hope Latvia is technically in the Balkans or I'm going to look like a jackass, but good to see in the chat go format Latvia. The Exile Force coming down. Pop in the Faith. Premature Burial. Gonna get rid of the BLS as well. Ooh, and we're gonna actually be doing the triple Exile Force, it looks like. Premature Burial just going absolutely berserk with that giant Trunade. Oh, and he's doing it again. Now it's possible he has a last will in hand. Unfortunately, if he uses Premature Burial, he can't pay for Lily. It's one of the or Stein, which are two of the big last will targets in this deck. Visor Shock not doing much either. Just looks like he's going to Exile Force again. Premature Burial finally going back to the graveyard. Set a card and pass. 1650 life. Looking a little bit dead to a lot of stuff here. Set and pass from Crashful. Yeah, that was a serious board breaker that happened there, HMVB. That was out of control. 4 Exile Forces in a single turn. Cost him a lot of life points, but I mean, not as many life points as leaving that stuff alive would have cost him. Alright, another set from Sight. I think Sight's way back into this game is to resolve a jar. If one of those sets is a Cyber Jar, he could just rip a hand that kills Crashful. I'm sure his deck's capable of producing that. Alrighty, flipping up the Spy. I mean, Crash? I mean, you gotta be a little bit worried about burn traps. I don't know exactly how many Sight plays. I don't know how many are left in the side deck. Like, he's kind of safe to time out here a little bit. Sight's so low, and this deck really runs out of steam when it can't pay for stuff like Lily and Stein. And I just, like, he's running out of time to actually close the game. Suit coming up, gonna put a Spy down. we gonna dare attack into any of these set cards? No, looks like Crash might be turtling up to just win in time. Okay. Back to Crash here. And I mean, he seems pretty happy to be chilling. I think we have only 2 minutes left on the clock. I'm gonna double check that here. Yeah, 2 minutes left on the clock. Sight is going to need to tactically pass turn with 2 minutes left on the clock, I believe. Oh, and there's the Cyber Jar. So this will be huge if I don't see a Solemn Judgment come up from Crash. Mystic Walk, pretty good choice. I'm gonna send the Spy, gain 2k. Okay, so both players have passed priority. That should mean gain 2k, Cyberjar resolves. Gain 2k. Let's see those monsters go. Yeah, Cyberjar is resolving. Dead Lily, dead Stein. Makes perfect sense when you're that low. Ooh, and he hit the Archer. He hit Brain, Meta, Escape, United. Crash hit double deco, triple deco. He hit triple deco TT Wing. I mean, crazy. They're reaching time in the round now, so it's looking like Sight is going to be turn 1. Or no? There's technically 1 more minute left. Oh, no, it just ticked. There we go. Time in the round. And yeah, Crash doing what I think is the smart play, summoning the Decos face up, because if he started flipping them, getting crashed into and whatnot. Only got 4 cards left in deck. One of the few ways you can lose in time would be a deck out there. Alrighty, Sight is well aware of the timer. He knows that this is turn 0. So it's going to be 0, 1, 2, 3 with Crashful getting the final turn, I believe. If I'm up to snuff with my end of match procedures. Yeah, Visor Shock is true. I mean, yeah, it's gonna have to be like Scapegoat on Crashful's turn and somehow he can't kill the Amazonas. No, I mean, he's got Torrential. Like, this is gonna be... And he used all 3 Trinades and Heavy already. Yeah, I'm gonna call it and say that Crash kind of just determinately wins this one. I don't think there's a way for Sight deck at 1650 life to actually... like assemble a kill here. Through Wing Blast, through Torrential, through 3 bodies. We're gonna meta. Are we just trying to crash Deco into itself here? Who knows? Sight's mathematician mind might be cooking up a crazy line here. Or he's just wasting our time after the round ended. Hard to say. Playing a nice snatch steal here. Probably gonna use priority here. Yep, sack a couple of decos. And yeah, Crash got it. I don't even know how much he needed to actually make the play that killed him there, but that was fun. System down would go crazy. System down would go crazy. Alrighty, and with the round over, okay, that's round 1. That was round 3. Crashful and Sight was the end of it. So for round 4, let's see, where's DeKerke? Lost to Simon, so he's 2-1. Let's click over to the standings here. Who do we got chilling at 3-0? Oracle, John Wick, Dingo Sig, Dueling High, Pikatron, Simon, Purple. So we haven't shown Pikatron on stream yet. Unless anybody has any other requests, I think Pikatron is going to be our round 4 feature match. I think that just makes sense. He's playing a great deck. Classic Pikatron Chaos Warrior, I'm sure. Fun deck to watch, very interactive. Yeah, looks like we're up here. Lavenue versus Dumb Copy. Are they both 2-1 then? Hey, who is he paired up against here? Oh, come on. Round 4. Pika, Pika, Pika. Versus John Wick. That is excellent because that is another duelist that we have not yet got to feature on the stream. So we are getting to watch a match between two 3-0 duelists, two well-known duelists as well, Pikatron and John Wick. Both War Leaguers, of course, as most of the top tables tend to be occupied by in this format. Go format War League. I assume that most people in the chat know what that is. I mean, most of the people talking in the chat are part of it, to be honest. And here we go. We got Pikatron on the play versus John Wick. Pikatron probably on Classic Chaos Warriors. John Wick tends to play kind of his own style of Turbo. Tends to play Solemns. Tends to have a Go Control side. Sometimes he'll have some Game 1 Kaiku kind of stuff. Hard to say. I never know. Like, I'm never sure exactly what everyone thinks about the Patreons going into them. Pikatron. That is facts, Nate Dog. This deck, when you look at the list, looks like a pile. It is full of one-ofs. Some two-ofs. Not so many three-ofs. But we love a pile deck here. And honestly, I think it's funny. It reminds me, like, the monster lineup quite a bit of the sort of like warrior aggro go control decks, where you just like play kind of go control shell with a bunch of like one-up beaters. But I feel like Pikatron realized, in a way that maybe should have been a little more obvious, that the go control shell kind of sucks, and that the chaos shell is kind of insane. DD Warrior Lady pass. Get an Upstart Goblin out of Wick. I will say this Pikatron deck, one of his biggest kind of sore spots is when it opens on a bunch of monsters. It can kind of find it. I think it's kind of difficult for it to get momentum going when it's too monster clogged, which is the same for obviously like a lot of warrior decks, but this warrior deck just naturally has to play a lot more monsters. Like this could be like Thunder Dragon, Blade Knight, Injection Lily, 2 random cards, and it's like, okay, if my draws don't line up really well against my opponents, it's going to be hard to gain a lot of momentum. Kaiku coming down. Ideally, yeah, there's the Nobleman. So this is kind of it, right? Like he could have a bunch of monsters, but if the Nobleman lines up nicely against kind of the sets and whatnot, he's going to find it pretty easy to apply good pressure. No Spies in Pikatron's deck. Probably one of the better decks in the format, honestly, that doesn't play Gravekeeper Spy. As we all know, that's sort of the best card. Best monster. Best flip monster. Let's say that. Card's amazing, though. And yeah, ring on the Kaiku to keep that graveyard safe, keep Chaos an option. Warrior Lady's going to get in for 15. So after, yeah, ringing something, taking a hit, and giving your opponent upstart life, really not looking super healthy on Wick's end. Dust Shoot is not what you want to get hit by here, too. Sork, 2 Night Assailant, 2 Thunder Dragons. 2 pairs. If they were playing poker, easy win for Wick. Unfortunately, they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Wick's hand kind of sounds like a brick. Maybe jar into second Sork. That would be an evil manifestation from Pikatron if he willed the Sork to the top of Wick's deck. Nate Dog, are you saying that Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is the best dark monster? I'm sorry, I didn't see exactly when you sent that message. So Sork is going back. 2 Night Assailant, 2 Thunder Dragon, and I bet Wick is hoping the Pikatron is telling the truth. This would be a really ideal Jarg read right now. We would like to flip that up. Oh, and it is. Good read from Pika. Did he redraw a Sork? That is the question. Okay, evidently he didn't, because that's a back row. And it's a shoot of his own, so we're going to get a peek into the Pikatron. We're going to get to see what the pile's cooking with. He banishes it for stream. What a stellar guy. Look at it, 2 Thunder Dragons, a BLS, a Sangan, and a Rhoda. BLS is getting clicked with the swiftness. It is currently live, so we got to get that right out of here. No Spies left for Wick, meaning chances are we're going to see I'm kind of thinking we're going to see Summon Sangan, DD Warrior Lady into the set monster. Yeah. It's probably a Knight Assailant. And by probably, I mean it is a Knight Assailant, we know that. He's going to hit the DD Warrior Lady Banish, get the Sangan Search, keep the Dark out of Wick's graveyard for an extra turn. We know that Wick's hand is Knight Assailant 2 Thunder Dragon. An album end already? Wow. Okay. I'll put some different music on here real quick. Oh, this is pretty good. Oh, Spy. Yeah, Spy is the best dark monster for sure. New Doria, of course, coming in a close second. 1200, clearly just the best stat line for a dark monster to have. Alrighty, searching Lily, passing the turn. I mean, that Lily is extremely dangerous. It's a top deck nobleman away from taking out most of Wick's life points. Blade Knight coming down, knocking the Dekoichi out. Breaker coming down to knock the Blade Knight out. Just some good old-fashioned plussing. Okay, I'm going to predict 0 Nidorias in Top Cut today, Nate, because the people just aren't ready to embrace my wisdom. However, if there is any Nidorias in Top Cut, it's going to be at the top of the top. Lily coming down over Breaker. Let's go. So we're looking at 6 rounds of Swiss. Ooh, and yeah, that Rhoda for Exile Force is just the end there. And he knew he had the Rhoda. Should have. I guess he just didn't have a back row to bluff. I know, so many scrubs. It's okay. I'm a patient man, and I'll wait, and I'll wait. And when everybody finally eventually realizes that they should be siding Newdoria and Turbo, I'll still be here. Alrighty. None of the games over in round 4 yet. Alrighty, we got Wick on the play, down game 1. Turbo versus Pikatron deck. Okay, that hand just glitched out. Might leave and rejoin just to see if that'll fix it. Oh, come on now. There we go. Alrighty, T-set from Wick. Standby phase from Pikatron. Main phase 1, no shoot. Seeing an upstart Goblin come down. Wick gaining the 1K. Pikatron patiently waiting for him to do so. Let's see. Are we going to see a big early Lily drop down and just start going to town? Alrighty, Sasuke coming down. Oh, and we got John Wick dropping. Unfortunate. Well, I'm going to indulge Akko, and we are going to watch Dierke. That was unfortunately anticlimactic. Alrighty, so we got a little messed up game 1. Looks like the JRK's on Warriors. Oh, Splevin, what is up? I'm chilling. I'm having a great time streaming today. We just had a bit of an unfortunate one where John Wick just like abruptly dropped in the middle of his game with Pikatron while he was 3-0. So that was anticlimactic for the stream. But we got Akko77. He donated a ticket today to Dierke, this Serbian duelist, one of the blackluster Serbs from War League. And he got off to a 2-0 start. He's 2-1 now, but still a nice little start to his first Patreon tournament. Ooh. Duo on the BLS in the level 2 is a little painful. He's still got a lot of cards, though. How you doing today, Splevin? Did you play in this event? Ooh, big morphing jar. That delinquent duo not looking so hot. We're thinking here. Dust Tornado, the new one? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Torrential. I mean, you're setting whatever it is you're setting there. It's free. Hoping probably, I guess, to hit like a Snatch Steal or kind of one of those cards that you're setting because you don't want to discard it. Nova Ethos. Yeah, your soldier was looking rough for a second. Oh, happy to see Mr. Nova Ethos in the chat. How you doing? I'm stoked that they're letting me on the GoFormat.com YouTube so I can be a fool in front of all these people tuning in today. Watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! With the homies. We got a great gang in chat right now. Nate, Splevin, Akko, Nova, Masha. Masha might be playing right now, HMVB. So many familiar names. Let's see what Little Mist ripped off the Morphing Jar. He was already down pot and duo. Like, the more Trinity pieces your opponents use before you Morphing Jar, the better. Because, like, it sucks to, like, okay, yeah, we both get 5 cards, but if, like, 1 or 2 of those cards they get is Trinity, it's not so great. So when these used 2, didn't find the graceful, we're chillin'. Sarota gonna find us probably a level 2. Exiled, yeah. I guess level 2's gone. If we're not on 2, we can't find another one. But that's just a clean out to the set here. Ooh, and he's going to flip a Torrential. Are we going to see a Solemn from the Jerky? I mean, these are kind of nothing burger monsters. There's like a world where you don't have to Solemn. He chooses to. It makes sense. We're going to get to push a lot of damage because of that. Does Little Mist have a Solemn of his own? Because now we're playing with fire. Call and Premature get extremely dangerous for... Yeah, he's just going to let it go. And it was a Serpent. Kind of a good fake think there, if that's what that was. Just to build up a little bit of hope in Dejurke's heart before he sees that. Thinking, oh, maybe it's worth Soloming. I must Exile Force hit like a really good, I don't know. Let's see, we got 24 plus the Morphing Jar. Gonna give us 31 on board. Yeah, and he's just gonna send it. I mean, this is kind of nice because Mirror Force would be okay, obviously. It wouldn't be bad. You hit 3 monsters, but opens up a callback like a nice beater. BLS unfortunately wasn't summoned, so he's not coming back. Warrior returning alive would look kind of amazing right now. Oh, and he does have the call. Getting back to Blade Knight. Tested for the Mirror Force there, so we're looking pretty good. Oh, what did I just do? There we go. Oh, is it just Jerke? Oh, that was a question. I see, Splevin. I'm not sure. I'm not well versed in Serbian. Although this duelist is currently racking up some good accomplishments. He's 4-1 in War League, and he's just been showing that he knows how to play this warrior deck. He's taken games off of a lot of strong opponents, and so I'm sure it'll come to the point soon enough where we're asking him, how do you pronounce your name? Because it's all in our mouths right now. Oh, the BLS wasn't properly summoned, Nova. It was discarded off a duo. Ooh, and a breaker's coming down. That's kind of scary. No live chaos. Looks like a forgotten Serp there, too, from Mist. Little coin flip. And he's going to click that one and it's getting booked. Very nice. That lets the spy clear it. Little Miss thinking, really either playing around with the Solemn Judgment. He's flipping the Solemn Judgment. Crazy. I mean, I guess he might have just been dead. Keeping the 16. Yeah, and there's a Saku armor. I mean, this is Warrior. That back row is kind of bound to be a little bit real. It's not a shoot, you would have flipped it. You got enough cards in hand. Yep, that puts the attribute in graveyard for the set Chaos Monster. Alrighty, down comes the BLS. We're getting rid of a spy. Doesn't really do much, but I mean, you're getting rid of something. Alright, we are just hunkering down with some back row. We're book-a-mooning the Morphing Jar. And we're just going to try and find a Snatch Steal or whatever it is, anything that'll let us just clear that BLS. We got our normal summon, we get 5 fresh cards. Crazy discards from Little Mist here. I guess he's playing Goat Control. I was honestly thinking, like, we hadn't seen much of the deck, but, like, to me I was reading, oh, this is Turbo with a Goat side. And yeah, he found it. Getting a mutual GG2 from both players. Alrighty, we're going to game 3. We got Little Mist on the play. Gotta tell Mist to not play Merchant. Card is so bad in Goat. Yeah, Merchant has some undesirable side effects. I can say that pretty confidently. Alrighty, Little Miss starting with a set 1, set 5, and just shotgunning the dust shoot against Warriors. Insanity. Just because you're on the play doesn't mean you should bring that in against Warriors. Really that scared of Morphing Jar resolving that you want to chain a shoot on res to it? It's pronounced Dierke. Dierke. Oh, Nova, those are kind of fighting words. Grumple is one who thinks that that card is a staple in the zombie deck. Dierke. Okay, Book, Torrential, Jar, Blade Knight, Knock Exiled. Which jar? Of Greed or of Morphine? It's a tough question. Blade Knight slammed down, Spy getting knocked. That's good for Dierke because, yeah, I mean, you're Warriors. You don't want to see Spy. Now, I guess what you're praying for as the Warrior player here is that there's more than one shoot in your opponent's deck because they're just blank cards after this turn. Set pass. Snatch Steal coming down. Book of Moon just doing so much work here for DRK. This isn't a Warrior Mirror. I think Little Mist is on Goat control, but he does have Dust Shoots on the play against Warrior, which is insanity. Alright, Blade Knight, Beefy Blade gonna hit him for 2k. I guess if that is the Morphing Jar, we are kind of unable to set it into our own Blade Knight here. Blade Knight hitting for 1,000 is not the end of the world. Like, gaining off Snatch Steal is going to keep you relatively healthy. And Mist Slam to Solemn pretty quick. Gain that life, buddy. Might message him here. Should be a 6k here. Book of Moon doing work for Little Mist too. Might just be a good card. Hate to say it. And Sangan coming down pretty good. I guess now we're in a pretty reasonable spot to try and get off a bit of a Morphing Jar. Alrighty, we are prematuring back the Blade Knight here. Pumping him up to 2k with a back row. Yeah, unless that's the Jar of Greed, we don't know what it is. That smells like Morphing Jar to me. And he's shotgunning this to do a Metamorphosis play? Steal the Morphing Jar? Prevent it from flipping up? It's possible. It makes sense. I don't see why else you'd end step goats. Yep, he had the meta. Oh, and we're Solemning that. I like that Solemn because, I mean, he has Dust Shoots. Maybe he left in Nox too. But I'm feeling like that gives your Morphing Jar a pretty good chance of resolving. Alright, and we can, like, we're taking 11 here going to 1k dead to the Sangan, but we get 5 cards to work with. It's about as good as it gets. He gets 5 cards too. I'm gonna have the Sook back to hand too, so it's like, yeah. Maybe 2 of these cards are a Syrup Priest and Big Bang Shot. Oh, and yeah, that's what I was talking about before. The more Trinity left in your opponent's deck, the better the Morphing Jar gets for them. Although that said, no Trinity so far from DRK. He could be sitting on full Trin right now in hand. Yeah, Grumple, that is Birdcage member Little Mist. And Birdcage member Little Mist has Dust Shoots in his deck versus Warrior in Game 3. So I think the Birdcage prep team might have to talk to him about that. Let him know that being on the play doesn't make it good. Alrighty, and naturally we get a big think from DRK. And we get hi from Lavanuk in the chat. That is the captain of the Blackluster Serbs in War League, so DRK's captain here. Alrighty, how many back rows are we following this up with? 5? Only 3? Only 3 back rows. We're at 1,000 life. We have yet to see ring too, so just ringing your Sangan if you're Little Mist is pretty good. Canon PWCQ knocks me out. Yeah, Coffee's a killer. Alrighty, and a think back from Little Mist. It only makes sense. Morphing Jar introduces a lot to think about into the game. Alrighty, we're getting an attack mode token creature swap. That's going to be a thinker too, because that is threatening to just lethal you right then and there. Big one. I mean, maybe you have to solemn this. Depends what the other back rows are. Depends how many solemns you got a little bit too. Always feels bad solemning when your opponent has a bunch of cards. Yep, we're having to solemn it. Fair enough. That is kind of a nice play though, because it does, like, Little Mist isn't the healthiest. He's a 32 and it's sticking, it's getting rid of it, but sticking the go token in attack mode like that is kind of nice. Thousand Eyes here is an opportunity for DRK to get value off of his own ring if he has it. I wouldn't be surprised. And yeah, he does. So that's nice. You're at 500 life. You kind of want a ring for 0 there. And BLS, man. He's just got it all. And GG's from DRK. 2-2, so it's not looking good for topping in 6 round Swiss. You usually have to kind of lose the second last round. Or sorry, you gotta take your second loss in the last round if you want to top his X2 in these kind of arrangements, I think. Alrighty, let's check in on who else is playing. We got Karina versus Bao. These guys I've never heard of. Fieric, I saw someone in chat asking about. He's some Italian IRL player, maybe? If I can figure out which user he is, I'm down to stream that. Okay, I think I might just watch AJT here. Ooh, wait a minute. I don't think this is for the tournament. It's not. AJT must have dropped. Okay, Fieric versus Charlie Mad. Sergiani must be Fieric then. We're in game 2. Got a graceful resolving for Charlie. We saw, oh my goodness, a DD designator. We saw Charlie versus AJT in round 1. Ooh. We tuned in just in time to watch BLS kill Sergiani. Sorry to whoever was asking for that earlier. Is this budget MGMT? I love them. No, this is like this record. Some old disco reissue from like the 80s, Gina X. From Cologne. So she's a German, just like you, buddy. Okay, I think this is those guys that I didn't know about. LC. Yeah, ELS1 seems like it might be LC2202. Can someone confirm this? Are these those guys playing in the Patreon right now? I mean, it looks like it. Oh, we have 20 minutes left, so yeah, this is for the Patreon, which means this is these guys. And then the only other game that's going on right now is going to be Purple Drunk versus Crashful. Alrighty, BLS goes in, eats a Sakuretsu armor. Oh, we're Soloming that. Does that mean we have ring? It might. Yep, we do have ring. Lyric wins that, and we have a single game left, Purple Drunk versus Crashful. Surprised we haven't seen Purple on the stream yet. I don't know why I'm saying I'm surprised. I'm the arbiter of who shows up on the stream, but... Budget MGMT is even crazier for music that's like 20 years older than MGMT and doesn't sound like it. Alright, we tuned in to Purple with a nasty Game 3 duo. Just evening out cards by the look of it though. Purple on Warriors today. Crash on Chaos Turbo. Wing variant. You got the Grace with some Thunder Dragons by the looks of it. Anti-purple bias. I'm the farthest thing from anti-purple. Alright, a Deco coming down in attack mode for Crash here. Might just be trying to play around the knock. Might have Tsukiyomi in hand. Not sure since we just got here. Down comes Big Z. We're going to see a Saku. We are going to see a Saku. Good one, Grumple. I mean, I listened to probably 15, maybe 20 albums on some weeks, so I think I know a thing or two about music. We're on a music venue and a record label too, so. Alright, we got a bluff set snatch from Purplo there. Deco just gonna punch in for a bit more damage. Oh, he's gonna put a Sork next to it. I guess once you storm away the snatch steal there, it gets a lot safer. And that puts Deco... makes Deco a lethal swing next turn. Ooh, did Purple rip that off the top? That is sickening. I mean, he's Purple drunk. You know, Grumple, you might have a point. My label has yet to put out anything that resembles conventional music. Might just be a clueless fuck. Mr. D. Lopez, Shogun Lopez, saying Hybrid Theory is one of his favorite albums. See, the problem with that album, from my perspective right now, is if I put it on, YouTube would probably wreak havoc upon the Go Format channel, because I'm sure some actual evil record label executives own the rights to that record. Purple flipping a morphing jar here. Gonna draw 5 cards, and it's gonna be pretty easy to find lethal here. Crash could have a ring set. No, he would flip it. He would flip it on the jar, 100%. Any summon does it. Are we gonna see it? Yeah, there's Kaiku, and that's the game. Purple Drunk winning. No surprise there for the people who know Purple Drunk. He's used to winning. Alrighty, I'm just going to be right back. My girlfriend's heading to her parents, so I'm going to go say bye-bye while we wait for the next round to start. I'm going to click over to the standings here, and any requests for who we watch, obviously, again, trying to bias towards our 4-0 players. We've seen all of them. I might show Simon, because I feel like he's the one who... Actually, maybe I should just show table 1, like whoever doesn't get paired down here. Anyways, I'm going to be right back before the round starts. Send your requests for viewership in the chat. Send various engagement. Tell your friends to watch the stream. You know how it is. Alrighty, I'm back. We got people hosting. Oh yeah. Let's go to the bracket. Oracle, Pikatron, Simon. Who got the pair down? Oracle versus Snatch Steal. That is the 4-0 versus 4-0 game. That's probably what we're going to watch. Wait a minute. Is purple 3-1 or 4-0? Because I'm gonna have to go and watch purple if he's 4-0. Can't have my anti-purple bias showing too hard on stream. Gulaz is awake, ladies and gentlemen. Been blessed in the chat. Alright, we got Simon on the play with a simple Sanganon set. One of the classic plays of Go format, obviously. We got a Ditch Thunder Dragon from Oracle. Gonna go search a couple more up. Hopefully it's a couple. Oh, purple is 4-0. He'll go 5-0. I have faith. Yeah, I was in this game from the start. I think that's kind of important for viewer experience to try and like show full games. So we're just gonna watch Simon. I mean, no one's getting a 4-0 in one of these tournaments without playing real well, so we get high quality gameplay regardless. Alrighty. So we got the old Serpent Ditch. Ooh, and that's a nice one. Mystic Swordsman hitting the Sangan. Oracle's stoked about that. Serpent already in rotation, so we get to find Souk, which, as we've seen a couple times on stream, is kind of the bane of these warrior decks. It just gets to annihilate all of their monsters. They lack Homunculus, they lack Mystic Tomato. Upstart coming down, tons of cards for Oracle, now to start trying to convert them into less cards for his opponent. We got to deal with this level 2 before our flips will start getting value. Sangan, I think we can kind of just ignore for the time being. Or we do this regardless of if we have the Nobleman, because we want to do 200 damage when we attack the Swordsman. Torrential. That's interesting. So he's saying, yeah, you do have the knock. I want to get the Sangan to resolve. I need the search. We'll see what he picks up. If this is very Pika style deck, you could grab a Lily here. This guy's committed his normal summon. We could start getting in. And that's what he's doing. He's grabbing Injection. He's just going to start going right to the dome with that thing. We are definitely going to see some back row from Oracle because he's got so many cards. He's got to have something to put back there. And we're ending ditching the Serpent to hand size of 1 back row. So we could see like a MST into Lily taking half his life here. Alright, Blade Knight, Little Blade coming in for 16. It's going to get there. He's holding the Lily. I mean, Fear of Snatch Steal, I guess. That's a card you would hold in hand instead of setting and discard Serpent over, so it wouldn't be a shocker if he was holding that. Oracle does have one of the best avatars in the format. Love a Mystic Elf. Mystical Elf, maybe? Sork coming down, gonna banish that Blade Knight. Keeping him off the Chaos. Alrighty, now the Lily's coming down. Nice hold there, because it's a pretty clean answer for Sork. Oh, and he's going for Snatch Steal. He's saying, I still have the knock. No knock. Just gonna try and get the Lily in. Now that's a little dubious. I don't like getting the Lily in there. I mean, he's got the ring for it anyways. So I was gonna say, I don't like getting the Lily in there when we got Snatch Steal, because I don't know, you kind of got to get all the damage you can off of Lily, and that 1,000, like, it adds up if you're not killing. I was really expecting him to play a knock there and just go for lethal. Yeah, now we're at 6k. Lots of ways to answer this Sorcerer. We could drop another Chaos, we could break her. That duo is kind of a catastrophe too. We'll see if he has the Serpent. He did not. So he just, yeah, he got the Lily for damage off of the Sangan. Not because he had the Serpent, but just because he wanted the damage. And yeah, another Grace with the Serpent. Kind of crazy. Upstart. Discard the knock to the Graceful instead of one of his Thunder Dragons. Valuing keeping a single TD in hand quite a bit, I guess. Oh, he has Tribe. So I guess the real card was getting discarded regardless. It's fair enough. Tribe with 2 back rows behind it. Pretty stable spot for Oracle here. That duo ripping BLS and DD Warrior Lady out was gnarly. Because he had the Warrior Lady, so if Oracle didn't click BLS, he would have been able to make it live. Sork is pretty nice. I'm assuming that might have been a top deck. Sork there. Adding the Serpent back. So now we're not going to be too confident at all when we are going after his sets here. Nobleman's best case because it just cleanly answers everything. Must have been a hell, or must have had the Sork in hand already because that jar was easily the top deck. It would have been set the turn before if it wasn't. Punching the Deco, gets to draw a card. I mean, Oracle's Turbo deck is doing what the Turbo deck wants to, and that's always scary. Three spies in Oracle's hand right now, alongside a Heavy Storm and a Serpent. That is just brutal. He's playing the Heavy. Does he have 2 jars set or just 1, I wonder? Just 1. Bluff knock. And I mean, it's either a Spy or a Serpent, and it doesn't make a ton of difference really what it is. Breaker's coming down, we just punch with the Sork and get that 19 in. Yep. Alrighty. Yeah, triple Spy is just, it's funny. It's not quite as bad as triple TD because it's still a big body you can set. Oh, and it was Knight Assailant, so... And he top decked the Chaos. Wow. Are we greeting for damage, or are we just going to banish? Okay. Yeah, I agree with Oracle here. You got to banish. Set the Spy makes sense. Spy, Serp. Knock off the top is not going to do much. Just shuffle in there. No 4th Spy, of course. $3K sinking in. And another set Spy, I'm going to assume. Okay, I hope someone mowing the lawn isn't too loud in the mic there. I can close the window if it is. Alrighty, Moth flipping up. We have Graceful, right? Yeah. Target Storm, I guess, yeah. Because now the Summon Spy is just going to kill him. These have been nice. MST Duo. Yeah, it's just game. Summon Spy, and or no, it's not. You still need something with 1700 or more. Did the math wrong there. So yeah, we do just set punch 33 and pass. Some wicked top decks from Oracle here. Premature. Does he have a BLS to get back? Maybe he's got Sork, yeah. Then we'll get rid of the BLS, and we're going to assume this is a spy finally. That was pretty funny, the back-to-back, like, top deck Knight of Sailor said it. Oh yeah, that's game. Alrighty. They're still siding. Let's just see if anyone's finished. So Confused Ray beat Sight already. HAT with the 0-0. Maybe this is just a drop. I'm confused, but it's okay. Back to the game. You got a dice. What is going on here? Okay, that was a bizarre visual error. But looks chill now. 5 cards. I hope it draws for turn. I don't know. Okay. I think I might have to rejoin that game after that. Let's see here. And that was Simon SS95. Come on, hurry up, let's go. There we go. Oh wow. So we got these 2 cards duoed, we potted back. We snatched a Donzalug and hit a Serpent out of his hand? Brutal. Gaining off the... Yeah, that sucks, committing your Snatch Steal early on a Donzalug and then finding Serpent with it. We got Knock coming down. Oh, what up, Jose? We can take them spies out. Looks like he's only got 1 in his hand. That's better than 3. Kind of sucks that it's dead now, but what are you going to do? Still open 2 spies, it looks like. And this could be tough. Donzalug's not very big. It's got the Snatch Steal on it that's giving him life. He only got 2 other cards. Like, if Simon can find Heavy Storm, he might just be able to end this right here and now. Doesn't find it. Got a pass, no attacking through the swords. Donnie to defense mode. This is what I'm talking about, right? It's just free life for Simon. And now you know, like, I don't know, I mean, Snatch is just a huge card to lose super early in the game in any matchup. But especially when your opponent's got Injection Fairy Lily and lots of good beater warriors. Set and pass. No, was that the final turn of swords or was that the second? I didn't see him put the counter. I guess, yeah, there it is. Nice pot there for Oracle. Sook on the Magician also quite good. We're not going to be able to flip it this turn. Gonna punch into Simon's set. DD Warrior Lady gonna shut the Sook loop off. That's... I mean, we love to see that. 2 more Magician of Faiths, and there probably wouldn't be too much of a game left to play. This way, at least he has to fade Simon having like a knocker, exile, or something like that. Yeah, he puts it at the start, so this is the 3rd turn. Getting above your starting life total off the Snatch Steal is pretty gnarly. Set Rhoda gonna get flipped. Yeah, there's Exile Force, that makes sense. We're gonna stop that Moth from resolving. Now we're gonna Heavy Storm and rip him apart. No, just set and pass. Swords is gone. But we're sitting pretty. This Dawn ain't doing anything. Oh, and we get to shoot him too. Not bad. Gonna write the hand for us. He is. Duo Mirror Force Storm. Now we know Simon's got Serpent, right? Or no, we know he doesn't. Yeah, I don't think he does have Serpent. Oh, he does. So that is Thunder Dragon and Sinister Serpent gone. 1, 2. Oh, when he rings the Sasuke, gets into the Dawn for the last card. It is just the other Thunder Dragon, so not the end of the world. Okay, Grumple, don't lose. Don't lose a second time. Oh, and ripping Graceful off the top there is pretty disgusting from Simon, I'm not gonna lie. Makes the Donnie on the Thunder Dragon look a lot better, but it's like still bad. Alrighty, Serp and, yeah, I mean, of course Serp. See what the other card is. He gets to keep 2, which is super nice. Ditching Torrential, fair enough. We're breakering the Snatch Steel, taking that Donnie back. And now, yeah, the Donnie turning it to defense mode. We do know that's a Serpent in Oracle's hand, right? Yeah, I think so. Dropping the Sork there. Getting rid of the Donnie. Fair enough. Just leave the Vanilla Breaker to do whatever it will do. To re-add Serpent back. We don't have Chaos. So yeah, Breaker to defense makes sense. It's going to get banished, I think, because we got to keep him off the dark here. We know Simon's deck has Sorcerer and BLS. Hi Morp, thanks for tuning in. Ooh, Nasty Magician. We're gonna get the Grace again, I assume? Yeah, because we don't have like a lethal snatch line or anything. Not a snatch in there yet. Gonna be looking for it though. Alrighty. discarding pretty obviously going to be the Serpent, and then see what the second card is. Could be dumping a Dark here, going for a BLS kill. Dust Tornado, so he doesn't have the extra Dark or he doesn't have the Chaos. Pre-map, probably going to go for the Sasuke if I had to guess. Oh, safer play, just going for the Exile. Set 1, get the Blade big. We're getting Mirror Forced. Breaker coming down from Oracle looking real scary. Just hits a jar though, so that's pretty chill for Simon. Simon's got a lot of cards in graveyard for none of them being dark. Oracle definitely played this really well to keep him off the chaos, and it's starting to feel like lack of board commitment, lack of like a lot of plays being made makes me think that one of these, maybe even two of them, is like a chaos monster. Slamming another dark, saying, what are you going to do to keep it out of the graveyard this time? Taking the hit, doesn't take him off any attributes, loses a dark, gains a dark, tribes, whatever, because he's not reviving it. Yeah, we'll see. Just another back row. Lily comes down. Threatening lethal here. Knows there's no Mirror Force. We gotta take the Kaiku if we only have one Battle Trap. It's gonna get rid of that dark, but I mean, we survive. Yep, Saku for the Lily makes sense. We don't survive that, so. Yeah, there's not a lot of lethal lines here for Oracle. He doesn't have a ring, he doesn't have any monsters in the graveyard, so Chaos is a bit of a long shot. Simon's still with no darks in grave. Tribe comes down, Knock comes down. We know there's no Mirror Force of this. I mean, it would have to, yeah, not much it could be to survive there. Alrighty, let's hope the Purple Drunk has made it to 5-0 because I would love to stream him next round. Oh, and he lost to Pikatron. Pikatron at 5-0. Still might have to show the 4-1 Purple Drunk because I think this is a good round to start showing X1s because the people losing are more or less eliminated barring really good tiebreakers. Little T-Set from Oracle. Back to Simon. No shoot. Simon leading with a pot. That's pretty good, obviously. That draws 2 cards. Level 2 coming down. Are we going to find another Sangan here? Or is this going to get some real value? It's going to eat a ring. Did Simon go level 2 with a Knock in hand? That would be really good here. He did, in fact. Very nice sequencing. I think that's the way you pretty much always play that opening hand. one Moth coming out of Simon's deck. And I mean, this deck, the Chaos Warrior pile, can really play any number of magicians. It doesn't really matter. Like, you could be siding them in 1 or 2. 3 seems like overkill. But I just mean, Oracle can't say for sure there's not a second one in hand. He can kind of assume it reasonably, but... Alright, we hit the MS2, we get the 16 in. Are we going to set any back row? Or... No, just passing it over. I see it's already Oracle's turn. Gets the Graceful off. We got some nice Knight Assailants. We're going to get value off these discards. Maybe a Serpent. Pitching card D kind of makes sense. We don't have discard cards in the hand. That's not going to do much for us. And if we did, we just discard them for this. And Tribe. Tribe's a pretty important card, so discarding it must mean you have 5 very good cards. Duo is, of course, one of those very good cards. Gonna snipe a Blade Knight. Simon does not have the Serpent, because he does have to think on this. It gives him the opportunity to pitch a Dark and have Chaos Life. He's pitching a Rhoda. Must have good monsters in hand already, then. Rhoda's a pretty good card. Maybe there's an Exiled in here, would be a pretty reasonable read, I think. Because otherwise, we probably want to hold that for Exile Force access. Big Z coming down, gonna hit over the breaker for 500. Lily coming down. Gonna punch over the Zombira. Kind of an awkward one because it costs more life points than you deal to them, but you got a big life advantage right now, so it's pretty chill. Also, Lily's now just a lethal threat. 15's enough to get you there. Second knock. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, this is one of those situations where Exile Force looks insane, so ditching the Rhoda. Oh yeah, you had it. That's what I'm saying. You don't ditch the Rhoda if you don't have Exile, because this line is just so strong. Set breaker. Yeah. Alright, now we're ditching the dragons. Kaiku coming down is pretty good here. Take out the Dark and the Lily would be my guess. Breaker Lily. Kind of brushed over it pretty quick, but Oracle had a very nice set breaker there. I mean, obviously it's like not that insane of a play. It's just like I'm gonna set this monster because I don't want to die, but forcing Simon to use his Exile Force on something that wasn't a flip monster just to try and get Lily through there was pretty good. Ripping the road, what I assume would be off the top there, probably. I mean, we might have to get Blade Knight and start throwing Thunder Dragons away to make it big enough to kill the Kaiku. I will say, I do remember this duelist getting in trouble. Yeah, DD Warrior Lady. He got in trouble in War League for only having one Blade Knight as well. There was a game he actually lost when his opponent would have died to a big blade attack. Oh, but never mind. He's got this, so I believe that is just lethal, yeah. Yeah, that's 31. Right? Or 33. As soon as I banished Exile, I knew it was Lily. Yeah, I would have hit the Lily out of the graveyard. Exiled's exiled, but Lily kills you. Alright, we're gonna watch Dueling High versus Masha. First game to pop up here. Game 3, Nessa's either playing CC or just siding into it versus Dueling High's Warriors. BLS gonna banish. Suit gonna come down. It's kind of what I was wondering. If he knew there was a battle trap or if he had a way to reset it there. I don't think you can often afford to play too safe. Another scapegoat, so he's going to hit that, leave him with 3. Card destruction coming down from Nessa. Are these Thunder Dragons? Serp? Moth, yeah, I guess. It's not doing much to the soldier. Couple of back rows. Probably going to see Dueling High. Oh, he's just going right to battle phase. Doesn't want to risk a torrential or anything. Yeah, Mirror Force is gone. Torrential isn't. I don't think we... Kind of makes more sense. Just like answer the Metamorphosis on the token if he has it, and then his board's empty. Okay, standby phase. We are snapping Regeki Break on the soldier, I see. Oh, in the back row. MST chain. This is another Regeki Break. Nessa's gonna cry. Oh, it was the torrential. Does he have the meta though? And now he's down super bad if Dueling High Solemns this. Oh, and he passes it over. I mean, we know the card's Serpent, so if we have MST, we can just hold it, doesn't matter. And if he summons Serpent, he just takes a ton of free damage. Oh wow, Nessa gets it. DH down. Okay, who else we got still playing? Was that the last game? We are just chopping through these Swiss rounds. 2 p.m. and we're going into the last round of Swiss. We've got purple. Oh wait, I guess I gotta reset the standings. Pikatron and Simon at 5-0. Oracle, Nessa, Insidious, Fife, Grump, Masha, Bow, and Purple all at 4-1. I'm gonna put some... I've showed both of the 5-0s on stream, so... I think the move is to show these 4-1s, because they're all fighting for their lives right now. Let's check on the Discord, make sure. Oh, it started. I think it's gonna be purple, that's what I said. Okay, purple still. I haven't shown Bow on stream, and I haven't shown Grumple on stream. He gives me a lot of crap. Maybe I should show him. Grumple said he didn't have the tie breaks to make it at X2, so that is definitely achieving our goal of watching someone fight for their life. Oh, looks like that started. I just barely missed. Mist versus Grumple. X1's battling for a chance at that beautiful top 8. There we go. Is Grump on fairies today? Is Grump on zombies today? Or is Grump 4-1 because he decided to load turbo? I actually don't know the answer to this question. Alright, set something past from Little Mist. Come on, Grumple, show us what deck you're playing. Level 2 coming down, chopping the merchant in half. Graceful getting slammed. Would have been nice to see that Graceful with one extra card had that merchant resolved. I mean, assuming it wasn't just held. Ditching Knock and Moth. Slapping the Sangan down. Getting that 100 damage, getting level 2 out of here so we can start try flipping again. Reminder that Little Mist is on a very funny looking Go control deck. Crumple is on something with a level 2 in it. Some Trinity cards out. Both players here. Hits the Zaborg with Sangan out. That is a bit unfortunate. Second discard. Could pitch a Dark if we wanted to put Chaos online. We have the best Dark in the world to go to the graveyard on our board though, so it doesn't seem imperative. Pitches the Premature. Little Mist, I believe, is on Birdcage, so he knows that Premature on Zaborg is not even good. I think I got that right. Hope I got that right. There it is, back to back to back, every Trinity piece. That's why Grumple's the best. Because he makes plays like that. Probably the first person to think of that play, where you just play every Trinity piece back to back. People were used to play him just one at a time. One per turn, maybe two per turn. Grumple hit you with all three. Pitching a light and a dark. DD Warrior Lady coming down. Gonna try and get the Sangan off the field. Gonna succeed in getting the Sangan off the field. Grumple hit you with all three. Back to Little Mist. No Zaborg, no Pre, no Sangan, no Dark. He's got a duo of his own though. And we know that's going to hit good because he discarded real cards to his Graceful. So these are all real cards too. Kind of pretty free value. Yeah, it looks like Grumple's just on Warriors. That makes sense. He just topped the Go format EU with Warriors. Keep the success rolling. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That kind of sentiment. I agree, Toasty. It's an amazing technique. Blade Knight coming down. We're going to find some value here. We are. Kills them off. No second Graceful for you. End phase Scapegoat. So this card in hand is either a creature swap or a Metamorphosis. Turning the goat to attack mode there. Is he... Yeah, I was going to say Grump gets it too. He's forecasting a creature swap. But it is just the meta. I mean, that makes sense. The goat thing is around here. Easy to misclick it on that zone. Grump. Gonna solemn it. Did he top a second goat payoff for turn? No, but if top to pot agreed, that's good. That's honestly good sequencing. I like the meta there because he has to solemn it, I think. Maybe he doesn't have to, but I think, I don't know, most of the time the warrior player is going to solemn that Metamorphosis there, knowing that your top deck needs to turn goats on or else you just kind of have two dead cards. So holding the pot, I think, helps it get good value. I don't know where Coob is at. Probably at work. Alright, we got Tribe coming down. Gets rid of the goat tokens. 2-turn clock here. It's not Mirror Force okay, says Grumple. Ensuring that it's not Mirror Force. 2K 16 and a back row. Alright, let's see if that pot of greed was able to draw Little Mist into some good stuff. Snatch Steal's indeed some good stuff. Book's a great answer. Gives him the chance to just a second back row. Now this is really bad for Mist because Scapegoats are not a very good defensive tactic right now. We got the Tribe to clear him. Better hope he's got the Mirror Force, and he does. Top deck Mirror Force last turn. That's going to clear both the Grump's monsters. Grump got the coin flipper here. Good stuff. But just another back row for Mist. Who'd just be top decking indeed. Another back row from Grump. Solemn's got him pretty low. There's lots of 2-3 turn clocks here. BLS not live. This DD Warrior Lady on the Sangan play is kind of going a long ways. Like this dead card in hand could very easily be a Chaos Monster. Probably BLS. I don't think this Little Missilus plays Sork. Kaiku coming down. Goat's looking pretty good here. Just taking the 18. Has Grump... Grump has not used Ring, so he must be... Oh, and he's got Call here. Threatening Lethal. Do we have a Dust, a MST, a Decree, anything? Donzi comes back, and now he's scooping it up. Alright, game one over. Grump fighting for his place in the top 8 here at 4-1. Needs to go 5-1 for his tiebreakers to get him there. Or rather, can't go 4-2. His tiebreakers won't get him there. At least that's what he said. I'm taking him at his word. Okay, let's put on a different record while these guys are side decking. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about this. Oh, this is a good record. Probably actually can't show that on YouTube. I don't know. Let's go fast. Is it playing? Come on. Nobody snitch. Oh, what up, Andy? How you doing? We're watching my #1 German hater, Grumple Stiltskin, fight for his life in this tournament. Game 2 starting. We got Little Mist on the play. Duo off the rip. Pretty nice. Clicking that middle card, and he gets the Ring of Destruction, so immediately off to a good start for Little Mist. And the pot, too. Kind of using Grumple's tactic of just sacking him with a bunch of 1-up spells. Little T set? Or a 3 set? Yeah, just a T set. Grump showing a bunch of traps here. I mean, discarding traps. Discarding Saku's not that bad. There's like a chance Little Mist has a Decree set here. Gonna commit 2 back row. No end phase Decree. Does he have a good flip monster? Could press with Zaborg. Alright. Spy flipping up. And he's bringing it in defense mode. Probably no Zaborg, no knock then. Indeed, he's just playing the breaker. Torrential could go pretty hard here. I think even if this is a real card, you might have to flip it and just take the trade. If Breaker hits a Solemn, it's really bad for Grump. Kind of think that might be what the think is about, because Torrential's such a no-brainer. And he hits the book, sets that. It's kind of a nothing trade. Creature swap in the Breaker. I think Breaker's kind of an underrated card to use Creature swap on, because it gets like vanilla pretty easily. And down goes the Breaker. Alrighty. Little Miss definitely in the driver's seat right now. Feel like could be even worse depending on what he stole from Grumple here. And it's a Sangan. He's playing Demok. That is crazy. I mean, Grump gets the search, but you get another Trinity piece. Mandatory effect goes on chain first, right? Grump taking the lead, saying sure, I'll search off Sangan. Kind of an awkward spot. I would have pressed maybe for a judge call because if you take back duo, or like if he has to target with DMOC first. Return winner says I have to do it first. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, I guess, since you're not the turn player. So yeah, it means you kind of have to search Serpent here, because if you search a real card, he just takes Delinquent Duo off the DMOC. Interesting. I wonder if he already has it, because that could be a thinker for Little Mist. If he already has the Serpent, like he's searching Exiled, kind of trying to say, I already have the Serpent, you shouldn't take Duo, it's just a 1-for-1. I think Pot Agreed still is just kind of the move, like, okay, Little Mist disagreeing, taking the Duo here. Is Grump bluffing? I don't know. I want to see 2 more cards there more than I want to Duo Grumple and hit his Serpent. Oh, but it doesn't look like he has it. Pitching the dead BLS, sure. Turning on Sork if he plays that. I mean, DMOC's going to keep stuff out of the graveyard, so BLS would not come down easily. Taking 4,000 here if we don't have a battle trap. And we don't, or we're holding it, which would be insane. Kind of forced to play Exile Force on the DMOC next turn, which is bad. That's using 33% of your cards. That's using your answer. Did we rip Snatch Steal? No. And a back row. Interesting spot. A lot of cards for Little Mist. Duo got rid of Dead BLS. Nobleman. Really not. I don't know. 2 cards off of the pot just would have been so much better. Premature coming down. Might not matter just because of how far up he is to begin with. And we're premiuming a Vanilla Breaker just for damage. That's wild. I mean, I guess we only played 2 spies, so book and stuff is a... No, this is just weird. I feel like you have to send it with both of them there. Gives you outs to just ring them for game. Now you're still not going for lethal. Putting a back row down. Yup. Heavy's a mega punish here. This is going to be a super real card. It might even be a solemn. Yeah, 2 solemns. Breaker's gone. Set a back row. Like, I don't know. You just needed to have that spy in attack mode. This game would be over. Still looking like we're going to be going to a game 3 because I just can't see Grumple winning with no BLS after he's like forced to use like Sakaretsu armor on a half a Gravekeeper spy. And yeah, there's Grump scooping it up. Alrighty. Let's check in on the bracket, see if any of our X1s have become X2s by now. Michael X2, Don't Copy X2, Super Vlad X2. Alright, game 3 starting. Grumpy on the play, playing Warriors. Okay. Dueling Book's been giving me a lot of grief lately. Definitely have to rejoin that game. Okay, so yeah, he did duo him. Hit Faith and Jar. Blade Knight. Set a bunch of cards. Crucially, not enough cards to actually get the Blade Knight big. But the big blade doesn't matter much when you're attacking into sets. There's not really any flip monster you get over. I mean, Arsenal Summoner is a 1600 defense flip monster. If you're playing Arsenal Summoner Turbo like TK Griffiths, then the Blade Knight turn 1, you want to set that 4th card. And this is one of those games where Warrior just comes hot out the gate and it starts looking bad right away. Get the plus off the Blade Knight, plus off the duo, and now Little Mist is pressed to start finding value somewhere because he's down a bunch of cards. And he hits the Sangan. Grump's searching. Had a conversation not long ago with Grump talking about how Sangan and Warrior is seeming really good right now. Happy to see that he is a man of his word. Searching up the Spy. Spy is going to be an amazing wall to his own stolen Blade Knight. If you can get that to stick, pop a couple Spies up. Going to gain a lot of life points. Zaborg would obviously be pretty crucial for Mist right here. If Grump sets a Spy and Mist gets to slam a Zaborg over it, that would be a great way of outing the Snatch Steal, outing the Spy, and being able to apply pressure. Definitely would start a Solemn War if he did that. I'm assuming both of these players have a Solemn back there. Pump into 2k. We don't want to take 400 when we attack into the most obvious Spy of all time. I respect it. That's exactly what it is. And Grump's going to get to go to 9 here. He's a Breaker, an MST, Dust Tornado, or whatever away from just reclaiming this Blade Knight and just going to town. 2 lights, no dark for Little Mist. There's back rows and passing. I mean, Grump's in no rush, which is funny because he's the one playing the Warrior deck, but big vanilla Blade with a Snatch Steal, like, we're kind of chilling. Gonna hit 10k here. And Go Control, it definitely has some pretty explosive lines it can take. It has like the Zaborg Premature BLS, all that kind of business. But at the same time, chewing through 10,000, pretty difficult. The Sura Priest, weird card to commit in this board state, I think. He must have the Dust Tornado. He's going to try and hit this. Yeah. Baits the Mirror Force. You really have to respect the Zura Priest a lot in control because it can just shut your whole deck down sometimes. Yeah, I think he's got like a Dust Tornado back here and he was going to try and punch through, steal the blade, get some damage in because it would have been a 2k blade for him. And it's also no joke, like when you get up to these kind of life totals with Warrior, off Snatch, Steal, Upstart, whatever it might be, you end up in this spot where your solemns, like, it really benefits you to be like going to like 55, 5,000 after a solemn instead of 4,000. Like, they're very different clocks. Slamming down the duo. Grump thinking about maybe solemning it? Possibly that's the light for the BLS. Or it's just lag, I see. Or it could be a little bit of both, a little bit of trickery. Yeah, I've been feeling the dueling book lag here today on stream though too. There's been a few games we had to reset, like just enter and leave the game just because cards were moving around, going where they weren't supposed to. Shuffle hand on the first turn and they start like blending together. It's kind of how you know you're frozen as a spectator, you know. All right, and just another set monster pass from Mist. Grump going up to 12k here. So we're almost at full life after we pay for a solemn right now. It's going to let Grump just start playing recklessly. 12k life. Like, Mist's ring is looking really bad. Grump's ring is looking amazing. It basically doesn't hurt him. Now, I mean, we can't get it twisted. There's combinations of Storm and Solemn and stuff that could just send Grump back to the Stone Age here if Mist is able to push it through. Like, there's a world where, like, there's 4 Solemns between both people's back row, and he could go, like, switch this to defense mode, play heavy Storm, Solemn, 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 and then he's, like, in one-shot range to some BLS lines, some ring lines. Torrential Tribute on your own Sangam Premature is pretty nice. He's probably scared to flip these flips. Oh, and it was actually not flips, it was Abyss Soldier and DD Warrior Lady. I mean, that's kind of huge. Losing a lot of really good cards here, still not getting a dark for any BLS plays. Grump's searching the Warrior Lady now, and he's just going to get to start pressuring. He's got his Chaos online, card advantage, kind of that back row advantage of like, yeah, I've got some Solemns, you can't really make a super impactful play. Anything good enough to be Solemn will be Solemn, and Grump will still be chilling above 5k. He's got so much life. Breaker coming down. Might just Solemn this. No, I don't think you can Solemn a Dark into the grave right here. Yeah, I like Book. That's a super clean answer to the Breaker. Although, Breaker gets to get insane value if Mist Solemns, but I think if Mist Solemns, Grumps will just Solemn this back. 100% Solemn that back. Get the Breaker face down with the Book. Yeah, I mean, if he flipped another Solemn there, he's dead to Grump's ring, but he would get a chance to clear this if it's not ring. I mean, yeah, I just feel like this might be Chaos in Mist's hand. Oh, it's pretty. Getting the Abyss Soldier back, probably. It's the only thing that can beat over Lady. Grumpy, probably gonna MST this if he's got it. No cards in hand though, so you can just wait till battle phase. The whale's not doing anything. Or you just banish it. Mist is low. We know he's got a set Breaker. He was kind of trying to maybe fake think like this was a set Solemn. That's kind of what I think based on that little Solemn war they had. Thumbs up the Kaiku. Easy. Put the Breaker in there. So yeah, now nice that he gets to do it with Kaiku because the top deck Chaos Monster's dead unless this is like an insane set snatch steal. And I mean, if it is, I still think Grump has probably another Solemn back there. I think you can pretty safely, yeah, just go to battle and attack. No need to play into Torrential. Mirror Force is gone. Probably has some amount of Saku armors. This looks like a go control, a pretty real back row lineup. Takes the 18 down to 150. Loses his dark. Follows it up with a back row. Or not a back row, sorry, a set monster. Mist just draws, puts another back row down. He's gonna have to start using them. 150 life points. Dead to everything, as they say. Graceful Charity, pretty good rib for Grump. Still has Storm in the deck. Obviously that's kind of the dream. Definitely thinking that one of these has to be a scapegoat. Although part of me thinks it's this new one. Because if it was one of the old ones, I think he should have flipped it last turn and not dropped into ring range. Oh, and he's got nothing. 3 back row, can't stop the swing. Crazy. Creature swap, Solemn Judgment was the middle one. It wasn't fake, and a Torrential. So Grump, really smart, playing around that Torrential super well, not overcommitting. And it looks like he should be locked at 5-1 for top 8 now. Alrighty, let's see who else is still in contention right now. Oh, Nessa versus Bao. These are some seasoned control players. I feel like that game might go on for yet a while longer. Oh yeah, this looks like a game that is not particularly close to over. We got both players at least full life. We got many rectangles populating the board. Thousand Eyes, full back row, 2 set monsters. 2 set monsters each now. More back row for Bao. Let's take a look. Alrighty, Serpent, Nessa's Graveyard, Upstart Kinetic. Is Bao on Warrior? Looks like he might be on Warrior, yeah. Huge showing for Warriors today. I feel like a lot of people who don't always play that deck were loading it up, and then we were also seeing a lot of Warrior players just doing their thing as well. Dierke from Serbia had a nice run today. Alrighty. Big morphing jar. Yeah, this is one of those overly complex endgames. Or sorry, that wasn't morphing jar. That was Pot of Greed resolving. Yeah, Dom, this is quite the game. We got Bao and Nessa, game 3 in the deadlock. Looking to me like Bao is probably on the back foot here because he's playing Warriors. He does not want his opponent's board to look like this. But he's an excellent player, and if there's a line, he'll find it. Oh, that is a kind of crushing duo. The kind of duo that might end a tournament run, honestly. Hits the pre-mat. BLS was not properly summoned, so that wasn't coming back, but you never want to be discarding Mystic Swordsman level 2 while your opponent has 3 set monsters. I know Thousand Eyes is out, so you can't flip them, but this is just... it's Nessa's game to lose right now. We'd have to see something like Heavy Storm, Snatch Steal, Thousand Eyes Suck, sack it for Zaborg. That would even it out pretty good. Nessa could play into Torrential, get that flipped on him. That's still in the mix. Torrential will go a long way here. I mean, Bao's playing patiently, he's playing to his outs, but at the same time... oh, just disgusting action from Nessa here. Trin back to back with Trin. I will say, Nessa still has to do 9,000 damage. He's down a Sork, he's got 12 cards left in deck. Like, he's gonna have to do something to actually kill Bao, because he decks out first. I mean, it's hard to say, right? Like, depends what's set. I'm kind of looking at it right now and thinking, like, he still has his BLS, but these Chaos Control decks can look like anything, and, like, I don't know what kind of pressure he has. And there, he's going into his 5th monster zone. So now it's like, if Bao can find and resolve Torrential, there's like a chance he puts Nessa down so many threats he just like doesn't have the units to close the game. Like, what's the play here? You have to like ring your own Thousand Eyes just to make like room for a bigger monster. Of course, it's always possible. He's got a bunch of Solemns and he might just do that. He might ring Thousand Eyes and start just like Moth, whatever, Heavy Storm, draw my whole deck, kill you with BLS and Ring. Like, he's got BLS, he's got Ring, he's got Heavy, he's got... I mean, he could have Solemns. I haven't seen very many of his games today, but like, he still has Breaker, he still has Tribe. He's got a lot of bombs. It's just like when you make, like, that 4th monster set, like 5th, like the 4th set monster, really confuses me because he needs... I don't know, I feel like you need to leave yourself room to breathe. Like, it does kind of seem like the kind of situation, super clogged up control player versus like Warriors that are down pretty bad, that like, it's like I said it before, but it's Nessa's game to lose. I don't think it's going to be entirely on like Bao's ability to play the game, whether he wins or loses this. He's going to have to hope Nessa overcommits or blunders or just like makes some mistake, plays into something, because like that's how control loses its grip. It loses its grip by letting the game get to this point. Like a few turns ago, it looked hopeless for Bao. He's getting duoed and just ripped apart. Now he's got 6 cards in hand. As soon as this Thousand Eyes leaves, as soon as like motion starts happening and moves start getting made, all of a sudden like he's got the arsenal, he's got a bunch of stuff. He doesn't have this, which is super unfortunate. That could definitely come back to bite him. But until it does, yeah, like I wonder what the deal is. Passing, discarding to hand size, 7 cards left in deck. Yeah, Zombire is a great example of a monster that Chaos controls playing that's not going to end the game. We even see Geist D, one of the main prominent pilots of this deck. He switched to Archfiend Soldier, which is just a straight vanilla with 200 less attack and more defense. Just because he wants like a Dark Beater that's resistant to like Tribe, Ceasefire, but can also just like pressure the opponent's life totals. Yeah, 6 cards left. It's getting dicey. If one of these is a Book of Moon, I think Nessa's kind of chilling. He's out of Thunder Dragons though. We can't tribute the Tear off to get rid of it. We can't Tsukiyomi with 4 set monsters beside it. Alright, Bow. Finally making a play after many turns of not doing that. Going for the Rhoda. Getting the Sasuke. And then setting a monster. Weird. Could be fully monster clogged right now, and he was worried about literally running out of Rhoda targets, so you used the Rhoda before it was just a blank card. That would be crazy if... I mean, let's see, 10? Like, 4 monsters, 6 in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 14, yeah, like... I don't know. Alrighty. He's doing something. Pops the Sakuretsu. Gonna re-add the Serpent here. To Grave with the Regeki Break. That frees up a spell Trap Zone. Does he have another discard trap here? There could be a funny play where he tries to break his own Thousand Eyes. Val could Sol him and just leave him stuck with it. Might be enough to prevent him from clearing up the monster zones. Okay, Just set a back row pass. It's getting down to the wire. 8,900's a lot of life. Yeah, I don't think Bao is taking Nessa's life points down to 0. Although that said, like, there are lines of, like, Heavy Storm, Snatch the Thousand Eyes, Suck a Monster, Exile Force. I don't know. I mean, Bao still has his ring, too. Oh, end phase, we're ringing our own Thousand Eyes. Bao, do you have the Solemn? No, he's gonna let him get that Monster Zone. Priest, second Priest, is that? No, yeah, second Deserve Priest. I guess it was the first one, because it was under the thing the whole time. So all these flip monsters now, I mean potential flip monsters for Nessa, they're live. I don't know, Masha, like, you can hate playing against Control because the games get like this, but at the same time, like, if this was Turbo and not Control, I feel like the game would just be over. Breaker coming down. Are we gonna see an insane person torrential here? No, I don't think we can. Thumbs up. This breaker's gonna get some value, I'd imagine. Zing. Zing would have been nice. Lock down some of that back row. I mean, no ring, 4 set monsters. Nessa is gonna have trouble. He's got 4 cards left in deck. I know he's got BLS, Storm, whatever, but he still might have trouble closing on 8,900 life. Flip the Moth up. We grab an MST. We going after the back row. I'm gonna check time in the round here because it seems a little bit relevant. Oh, we got 1 minute left in the round. On flip summon, we're gonna see Nessa flipping the torrential here. Looks like we are. I mean, I can't think of anything else you're doing on flip summon here. We got what, like Serpent Sangan and stuff set? We haven't seen him yet. Could just be a bunch of nothing set. That's the only real flip monster. I mean, I guess it could also be the Koichi and like 1 fewer card in deck is bad for you. So if it hits turn 0 on Nessa's turn, which I'm pretty sure it will, then Bao gets the final turn and he's at 89. And Nessa just used his ring on a 0 attack Thousand Eyes. Is Nessa realizing the folly of his ways right now? Okay. Playing a little bit slow for the round about to end, but at the same time, on the life point deficit that he's on, it's like probably bad for him to be doing this. That's why I don't think Bao has said much. He's kind of just chilling. Card destruction. What? Sorry, he's taking card destruction? In what world? So confused right now. Punches into the Kaiku. Moth can't be doing any battling. Why are we still in the battle phase, man? No shot. Why are we doing that? Is it to make a Thousand Eyes restrict that has attack points? Yo, Scrub, I'm pretty sure the slow player here is Nessa. Mjar is in the bin for Bao, yeah. It's gone. If he flips a Cyber Jar, he can force a tie? No, he can't. Bao is 10 card, or I guess with card destruction. Sorry, I was tripping. I realized that's what that was about. Mjar for Bao, he's saying, kills Nessa. But he lost Premature Burial to the duo. He has call still. There's a world where he calls in the end phase of Nessa's next turn, but he's also up life and time. So like that's the thing. I just don't see a world where Nessa's able to get Bao low enough. Although it is tricky, right? Bao can't really solemn anything. If Nessa finds Heavy Storm, it's kind of just curtains. Because you can Heavy Storm, flip a monster, flip Torrential, summon BLS, swing, and then Bao's at lower life, right? This is the turn, right? Bao said turn 3. Turn 3, if I have my end of match procedures correct, which I think I do, is the final turn. So he's got to deal, what, like 2,700 to Bao? Or sorry, 2,300. It's turn 2, 0 to 3. Okay. Yeah, can't negate them off. Graceful draw whole deck. Or do you pot, draw 2, and hope that the bottom card of your deck isn't Heavy Storm? Yeah, there's the Torrential. Dawn DD Lady Breaker, Double Moth. I feel like one of these... If one of these is Sangan and he has a target in deck, he just screwed the pooch big time. Because Sangan's mandatory, right? Oh my god. Let's hope. No, I am stupid. He did. He had a target. Oh my god, and now he has Graceful in his hand and he can't activate it. That's insanity. And Storm is in the deck, and he had the pot. Holy. Is it really 5 more? I thought it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I mean, if Bao has Saku Solemn, he's kind of sitting pretty. If I was Bao, I think I ask Nessa if he's using priority there, just to rub the salt in the wound after the misplay. Oh, and there's Bao Torrential. There's Nessa Solemn. Do we get a Solemn back from Bao? Or, ooh, he might just... Yeah, he can just have one Battle Trap and survive with enough life. Down comes the Tribe. Bao's Mirror Force is gone, yeah. Okay, thinking on the Tribe attack. I wonder if he has Snatch Steal in his hand. No, it's gone. Weird. That was an insane throw. If I misplay, I put Breaker. I mean, that's good games, isn't it? Yeah. Crazy throw from Nessa at X1 to Torrential Tribute his own Sangan with a target left in the deck. Yeah, I think Nessa's right. There was probably a line where he could use Tribe, pitching a bunch of his own hand, card D, flip Magician, card D, and get Nessa, or like get Bao's hand big enough. Alrighty, so now we're waiting for the top 8 cut to be decided. I'm pretty sure it'll show the top 8 on Challenge. I don't think Challenge is correct. I'm pretty sure they use Retrobot rankings to determine who actually tops the tournament. Maybe somebody who gets to play more of these Patreons than I do could elucidate. 57 entrants. That's so sad. That's so close to a 2-invite Patreon. 5 duelists away. I should have entered and dropped even though I was commentating just to pump them numbers up. Alrighty, maybe I should ask the powers that be at GoFormat.com if there's any particular person they want me to stream in Top Cut. put a record on too. Yeah, let's listen to some Greek music. Shout out to the Greeks. Alrighty, chat. Tell me who to watch. Top 8 starting here. Gulas, you're in chat. Who am I watching? Purple. It's gotta be purple. My anti-purple drunk bias has already been called out. I gotta redeem myself. Alrighty. Top 8. Purple Drunk versus Bow. What a match. These are some serious Italian heavy hitters, the both of them. Alrighty. Bow hitting the dust shoot against Purple, who is on Warriors today. And they're not writing the hand. Kaiku coming down, gonna punch. Not a lot of cards that are gonna stop that. Not a lot of reason to stop that without monsters in the graveyard. So we're kind of chilling here. Bow into main 1, no shoot from Purple Drunk. Alrighty, Exile 4 sets the Kaiku. Oh yeah, Warrior Mirror from two players who are pretty known for playing Turbo. Purple gets him to dust the knock right there, which is pretty good. If you can get your opponent to commit cards to out the bluff knocks in the Warrior Mirror, you kind of go up a real card. Charity coming down for Bow. And yeah, there's another pretty useless knot getting ditched. It's going to be interesting. I'm honestly excited to see some very well-known Chaos Turbo grinders have a little Warrior Mirror here, because maybe they approach it a little differently than the kind of Warrior one-tricks do. Alrighty, Jar Greed playing around the shoots. Makes sense, obviously, in game 1. Playing around the shoot again, second jog. Quite a few cards deeper into the deck now after 2 jogs and a graceful. And a pot. We're just going. Holding priority because I feel like purple might have a shoot down here. And he's going to pass it. Nothing from purple, so no dead dust shoot. I guess it wasn't dead, but no dust shoot that we're flipping before it becomes dead is more what I meant. And the duo. Yeah, just back to back, full trinity. Pretty good way to gain card advantage in this format. Set Rhoda. Now that we know there's no shoot, we don't really care. We can just play into it. We're going to try and Dawn that last card out of purple's hand. It's going to be brutal if this connects. Start a battle phase. So he does have something. He's going to dust to try and hit the Solemn so he doesn't just get Solemn through and wrecked. It's the Torrential. Oh, and he actually sets the card. It was a back row. So now he can just take the 14. No big deal. Not bad. Probably worth reading that this is maybe like a Snatch Steal or something. Some kind of card you don't really want to set. Snatch on Dawn to try and get cards out of Bow's hand could be pretty nice here. We just got Tribe coming down. Vanilla Tribe gonna swing over. Gonna take the Battle Trap, but we still don't care too much about this Dawn here. We got, like, I don't know, the life points don't matter that much. It's only 1400. Milling is just actively bad, I think. Lady coming down. Mirror Force gonna go pretty hard. Saku the Lady, yeah. Ooh, Bao has the book for DD Lady. Gonna save it from the Saku armor there. Passes back. Alrighty, purple. You got a beater? Yeah, Blade Knight's gonna come down. Gonna try and get over that Donzo Lug. Mirror Force. Pretty good. Do we gotta call the Haunted? We don't. DD Lady's flipping back up. Blade Knight's coming down. It's gonna leave him at 300. If he can't stop any of it. Am I wrong? That was 49. He had 53. Maybe he saw a ring with dust shoot, but I thought Bao was the one who got the dust shoots on him. Weird. Might have been a premature scoop there. Yeah, purple and Bao are both on Warrior today. Both made top cut too. So our top cut today is going to be Simon SS95. Oh, here we go. Someone just sent the command in the Discord. I'm going to look at that. Yeah, so our top 8 is Oracle, Nessa, Pikatron, Grumple, Bow, Purple, Simon, and the Fife Amendment, who is... forget his dueling book name. I know we've watched him. Oh yeah, Little Mist. Alright, Purple down game 1. On the play, Warrior Mirror match. Shoots should be gone. I'm hoping we see some good old-fashioned aggression and we just slap down, both players slap down all 6 of their opening hand cards. That'd be lovely. Alrighty, Purple gonna hit a Rhoda here. Gets the DD Warrior Lady. Are we gonna see a Spy post board flipping up here? We are not. DD Lady just going in for 15 maybe? Oh, I thought he went to battle phase, my bad. There we go. Still, yeah, no flip Spy for that extra damage. Could be a Magician of Faith set. We're not sure if Rhoda's the best target. We could draw Pot of Greed next turn. Could draw Duo next turn and hit him with a nasty double Duo. Yeah, Masha, it truly is a warrior format. Tier 1 warrior, tier 1.5 Gumo, tier 2 turbo, and everything else. Snatch Steal the DD Warrior Lady. Amazing target for Snatch Steal. Oh, it's gonna hurt. 23. But still a 2-for-1. An expensive 2-for-1 on the life total, but a 2-for-1's a 2-for-1. DD Warrior Lady, obviously an amazing card to take with Snatch Steal, just because you can always use its effect, even if you're beating over something it could normally kill. Alrighty, the set. Samurai just getting beaten down by the Kaiku. Back to bow. Draws to 4. Blade Knight. You're going to see some back row to get it big. We are indeed. As soon as the summon is okay. And yeah, 2k Blade coming in. Gets over the Kaiku. Dark in the grave. And light in the grave. So they each are halfway there to the BLS. 3 back rows. Bow kind of up a card now. Going for a set. Punching for 2k. Alright, purple thinking here. Always tricky when warriors get the setting monsters in the mirror match, because you don't have your Nox, you don't have your level 2. Used the 1 Rhoda already, so Exile Force is not the most common of solutions. As in it's 1 card out of your like 30 cards that you could top deck there. Might be tough to acquire. Yeah, I watch Grumple's games and I'm pretty sure it is warrior. Alright, we're calling back the Kaiku in main 1 here. And yeah, we're dropping Mobius. Are we going to see Bow flip a Solemn, and are we going to see Call Arresta? Oh yeah, Call does stay there. We are seeing a Solemn Judgment. We're seeing a Solemn back. Pop that Mirror Force, pretty good. Big Mobius probably should just hit over the Blade Knight, I would think. Yeah, because I don't know. Even if that's like set Donzelu, you get your plus, but it turns Chaos on. If it's DD Lady, then you're in trouble. Set Exile Force. Bow is making some crazy plays this game. I guess attacking the set would have been great there. Just a set from purple. Oh, and another... Bow, what's going on, man? This is crazy. Big torrential on the Donzi there. Oh, and if he has BLS, this is just curtains for purple. Wow. Gigasack, indeed. That was really funny. Just set a bunch of warriors face down and Gigasack BLS. See, it made so much, like, it kind of was an outplay. I think it made so much more sense to set the Dawn than the Exile Force. Not hitting over that with Mobius kind of determined the game. But wow, Bow with a crazy 2-0 win over Purple Drunk, knocking him out of the top 8. It is single elimination. Pikatron and Grumple. I feel like these guys got a lot of screen time. Let's watch Pikatron versus Grumple. I'm kind of interested in how the Pikatron deck plays versus like a more conventional warrior. Because I think the Pikatron deck has a really nice turbo matchup. But I feel like sometimes it gets like its clunkiness shows a lot worse when it's versus like a triple solemn standard warrior list. Alrighty, Exile dropping down, getting rid of the Spy. Sangan up from Pikatron, just going to start poking for 1,000. Fair enough. Alright, Warrior Lady. Good answer to Sangan. Is there an answer to it, though? Nope, Pika's taking 5. Keeping a Dark out of the graveyard, keeping a Serp out of the hand. She's doing her job. Takes up the MST in the end phase too, so just kind of a 1-for-1 MST trade. And there's the famous Injection Fairy Lily. Going in. Eats the Saku. Do we got a call? Thinking about it? No, just passing. Sasuke coming down, gonna try and get some 18s in there. Oh, he does have the call. He was just holding it to get Grumps to commit a monster. Very nice. Eats the smashing ground for it, though. So yeah, if he called during Grumps' battle phase, would have been 38 for 34. Probably not a great trade for Pikatron. Storms out the ring. That's pretty nice. Sook for a free plus. Very good card against Warriors. Back to hand. Empty board, so Donnie could start getting active. It would also resist that Tsukiyomi. But no monster, just a back row and a pass. Pikatron into main 1. Giving Grumps some life with the upstart there. And just a T-set back to Grumps. He's going to first hit him with a Dust Tornado in the end step. Prevent that jog from getting him another card. Do we have... There's Blade Knight. Chops through the Serpent. That's going to be tough. Pikatron still with Mirror Force, still with Torrential. Now that he's got the Serpent, he's able to set that and start forcing Grump to commit multiple monsters through to make progress on his life. Oh, but there's the Dawn. Now this Dawn, it's important that he hits with the gun. Okay, I'm kind of curious about drawing there. It decreases the chance that he hits the Serpent. Unless there was some other card he really wants to protect, because it decreases the chances of anything getting hit. That's probably what it was. But he's got 2 Earths in the graveyard, and a Water in the hand. So, I mean, I don't know how good that BLS was there anyway. Yes, Dr. Livesey, this is Greek music. It's this record here. So you finished the day 4 and 2 then? DD Assailant getting busy on Grump. Probably going to just get getting the Dawn back. So we have an out to DD Assailant. We already have the Light and Dark in Graveyard, so yeah. Pretty good. Still risking to just hit a Serpent here, so... And yeah, that's exactly what happens. Part of me wonders if maybe that Blade Knight could have been a better choice. Because he would have been pretty clocked, like 600 more damage. He would have been at 37, 2-turn clock from the Blade Knight. Yeah, doesn't matter. Pika has the tribe. $16 goes in. Lots of top decks in Grump's deck that can deal with a 1600 attack monster. See if he finds one of them. I mean, maybe. Could be a Saku armor. Could even be a Mirror Force. I think. Yeah, it could. Could be torrential. I think Pika's probably best to just keep it chill, not overcommit, and just swing the tribe in for 16 again. Like, he's got it established, and then you can normal summon freely if he flips a Saku. Who knows? I feel like it's pretty unlikely, but there is a chance Grum flips that of his Mirror Force. Pika putting down the kinetic here. The Cypher Soldier. And he's rewarded for it. No TT, no Mirror Force. Makes it much scarier too for Grump to, top deck something like that. Because even though we can out the Tribe Infecting Virus no problem, this Kinetic Soldier is going to get enormous. Yeah, I agree, Lucifer. I think Blade Knight was 100% the pick there. That Don Z was just too risky, and you already sniped out his BLS with it the turn before. Like, what more can you ask for? And yeah, we go Exile Force there because we don't want to leave a Warrior for Cypher Soldier to zap with his little shoulder-mounted laser cannon. Gonna need to find some good units. DD Warrior Lady comes down. Grump's thinking. I mean, you can solemn this, and you might have to. You survive the kinetic, yeah. Premature Burial's lethal. He doesn't have it. Calls in the graveyard already. Going down to 325. So he lives a hit from Serpent. That could be important. We know it's in Pika's hand. 325, a lot bigger than 300. And we get a set. Now, if this is a Gravekeeper's Spy, we've only seen one. If this is a Spy that can summon another Spy, we could be in pretty good shape. I mean, obviously, if you're Pikatron, you kind of have to do this. You have to go for the lethal. In goes Kinetic, and he finds his brother in arms, Kinetic Soldier again. Cypher Soldier. Takes the 450. Oh, and Breaker. What a terrific out. Ooh. So we know, though, this is Serpent Sook, so he doesn't have lethal right now. He has to rip it off the top. Yeah, taking Grumpy to 25. The Serpent life point mattered. Crazy. Pot into heavy BLS. That would work. That doesn't look like pot. I mean, you have to just send the Serpent. He Saku's it. You set the Tsukiyomi. Maybe you don't even. Oh, you have Zombira. You can just summon that, yeah. I mean, pot into heavy BLS is still a kill con here. It's 39 exactly. Oh my god. 2 fake back rows? I mean, you have to pass Prio and just attack. I don't think you win this game by banishing. Oh, and he has the ring. Alrighty. So we are going to game 3. Please connect. Oh, I see. That must have been in reference to that BLS. Yeah, a tragedy. Yeah, I think set Sook playing around the pod heavy BLS. I mean, even Sook, like, in that situation, like, where he just slams the BLS, like, if you don't have a ring, you'd rather the Sook. Because then he punches into the Sook, BLS gets set. Actually, I don't know. He might want it, and yeah, the Dawn costed him big time. That was super pointless greed to try and hit a 3-card hand with a Serpent. But I mean, like, it didn't really cost him. Like, it was definitely like the biggest misplay I think he made there. But like, it didn't matter because Pika just slammed Tribe, discarded a Serpent, got rid of Warrior. Okay, Grump off to a hot start. Hungry for that World's Invite. A little bit of a delinquent duo followed by a graceful charity moment. And just a T-set pass. Could be Spy, could be Kinetic. Could even be a Moth. Berserk coming down. Going battling. Eats the Saku. That makes me think this is a Kinetic Soldier. Donnie. Gonna try and take yet another card out of Pika's hand. Yeah, another Jog on the Dawn attack. And what'll it be? Torrential. Oh, with the 2 monsters here, that's just brutal. Flips on Byra main 2. Nice to play around the Mirror Force. And that terrible card's not doing damage anyway, so who cares? Okay, Grump's probably just going... Yeah, I mean, after Grace, this back row could kind of be anything. But I think Pika kind of has to try and get over Dawn here. And he gets there. Kind of guarantee to get the 2-for-1 with the Assailant this way. Tornado in the end phase. Tornado for Tornado. Pretty easy trade. DD Lady coming down. That's nasty. That's just such a big road bump for these aggro decks. Nice little clock too, get in for 15 there. Yeah, not looking great for Pikatron, but I mean, that said, like, his deck plays the cards that give high ceiling plays a chance to happen. Like, okay, this is desperate. That sucks. Although maybe it doesn't. I don't know how badly you really want to spend 2,000 on a Lily right now. Something's telling me that set card for Pikatron's a Mirror Force. But something tells me Grumple's not gonna commit a reckless second monster into no Mirror Force, no... I mean, Torrential's in the graveyard. But yeah, he's just going in, and it was the Mirror Force. Yeah, that made sense. And yeah, That's what he was scared of last turn when he hesitated, was that BLS slam. Oh, and he gets rid of the Sangan. Yeah, I don't think he should have mirror forced there. That BLS seemed kind of obvious. And then Grump with the fucking, the pot, just like to rub it in. Oh, into the MST, of course. Do we have a monster? Do we have a ring? We do. Alrighty, good games. Okay, and I'm going to try and keep up in the Discord a little more, because with top 8 being single elimination, it's not going to be timed rounds like the Swiss. I want to make sure we can get as many full games as possible on here. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, so these guys are in game 2. Oracle versus Grumple is about to start, though, and I'd kind of rather get to showcase the full game front to back on stream for you guys. So this is semifinals, I believe, the 2 games. Yeah, we got Simon versus Bao, and we got Oracle versus Grumple. And with 5 duelists short of a 2-invite tournament, it is truly winner take all today. And yeah, it's looking like Oracle is the sole turbo representative moving into the top 4. I believe. Yeah, Simon on Chaos Warrior, Bao on Warrior, Oracle on Turbo, and Grumple on Warrior. Honor is far from gone, Karam. The format has never been better. I echo the sentiment expressed by everybody. Only Honor in top 8 was little missed. What about Chaos Turbo? That's a very honorable deck. I don't actually know if there's a deck more honorable than Chaos Turbo. It might be number 1. Let's take a look here. Yeah, it looks to me, yeah, the top 8 of this tournament is 8 for 8 War Leaguers. Nate, I'd like to point out that card D is part of the Trinity. It's the 4th piece. The 3rd piece if you rank them by power, because Duo is kind of ass. Alright, discard Thunder Dragon's T-set. Very predictable start from our final Chaos Turbo representative. Grump with the pot. He's really sacking his way to the top today. Oh yeah. Down comes my favorite little samurai. We're going to see a sacking nightmare. I mean, if he flips coins as well as he draws cards, this thing is basically unkillable. Oh, you're right, Nate. Grumple isn't in War League. He's just the birdcage cheerleader. Forgot. Oh, and there it is. Sacker coin. Luckily, it hit a Sangan that'll still trigger, so now you can miss the coin flip on whatever flip monster Oracle sets next. Setting Serpent repeatedly is kind of good into this coin flipper samurai, because it doesn't really matter if you win or lose the flip. But he's just going for the spy, possibly forecasting Serpent in hand. Or he could just be saying, look, you're going to miss the second flip, I'm going to set spy, and then we're going to be a little bit stable Mabel. Card D is one of the top 5 honorable cards, actually, because it's only played in honorable decks like Chaos Turbo and Demok Launch. Alright, down comes Breaker. Possibly the move might be flipping a little bit of Solemn Judgment here. Book of Moon? That's fine. Send in the coin flipper. Are we going to risk committing beside it? Breaker. So if that's Mirror Force, Grump is up Omega. It's Jar. That's pretty good. So we're taking 16. Is Grump going to be a pedant and do the coin flip here? No. Good man. Such a beautiful ultimate rare, this card. I do think, though, truly, this is the most dishonorable warrior. I love the little guy, but winning with him does not feel good, and losing with him feels even worse. Judge. He needs to flip. He does not need to flip. It's a known breaker. Shush now, Nate Dogg. Use your moderator power to remove yourself from the chat for inflammatory rhetoric. Solemn on the tribe, fair enough. He's got Chaos online though, so we follow this up with a Sork and we're looking alright. Grump is kind of low on cards, but we're just passing, empty board. I mean, the hand, just based on that spy search, is Thunder Dragon, Serpent, Spy, and 2 cards. None of those cards were back rows worth setting or Chaos Monsters worth slamming. Sangan coming down. Pretty safe pressure there. 38. Big chunk, but it doesn't put him dead to ring. At least not dead to ring in any of the monsters on board. He is dead to ring if he summons a BLS. His own ring is also a kind of mid-draw right now. I mean, it's not the worst. You could do a play like Summon Sorcerer, Banish Sangan, ring the coin flipper. Snatch deal. Oh, and we're taking the coin flipper. Are we going at the breaker? Oh my god. Tails. Tails never fails? We're good this time. Olay. Oh, Nate, you can't ban yourself? That's unfortunate. I mean, not for us. You're a lovely presence to have in the text chat. What monster is the most honorable? I think Takoichi might be the most honorable monster. Maybe Sangan? Sangan's pretty honorable. Pre-mat on the breaker. Now he's going to send it back into the coin flipper? This is crazy. Heads this time. I don't think he likes you changing sides. Oh, apparently he does. I was always under the impression that his samurai loyalty wanted you to choose either heads or tails and call the same thing every time. But I could be wrong. Dust shoot getting flipped on Oracle. And we're seeing Moff, Serp, 2TD, Spy, RB. Moff back. So we got a Serpent, 2 Thunder Dragons, Spy, and then Regeki Break is the unknown card. No Chaos in sight. Moff getting sent back. Not really the end of the world. We have lights. Our spells are not unbelievable. I think the play might just be set Spy, set RB, and pass. I don't think you want to give him a Sangan search before battle phase. Because if he Sangan attacks into this thing to search Exiled to pop Spy, I think you're kind of down with that. Oh, weird. Okay, well they both haven't flipped for Samurai, Nate, so it'll cancel out and we don't have to enact any actions on them. DD Warrior Lady, maybe a bit of a weird choice. Unless his hand was already exiled for us, and he might just exile the Spy this turn anyway. Heads. Oh, and he gets it. Has this activated BLS? End phase, we're breaking the duo. Pretty nice bluff set from Grumps there. But his own coin flipper just shredding him is quite unfortunate and hilarious. Oh, it is insane. You missed the Greek record I put on too, unless you've just been lurking here for a while. Alright, Spy up. We can sink 36 on him. Kaiku is game? What do you mean think on position? We're going for damage. It's damage format. Oh, it was, should be... Yeah, it was this record. Marcos Vamvakaris. Oh, there's the soldier. Now this is iffy. Do you get rid of the set monster, or do you get rid of the coin flipper that's gonna kill you? Oh, I guess you just take the lethal line here? Oh my god. I mean, Grump, it's your card. Yeah, that guy really is amazing. All the recordings I've listened to, everything I could find to him. And I just love that, like, that was an unbelievable game one. Like, that was just madness. I mean, you'd have to be a little bit mad. Rebetica, that's the style of the music, right? That's the word I was looking for. I mean, coin flipping isn't in shambles. If Grump had that on his side of the board and it just ethered 4 monsters, he'd be on cloud 9, right? And it looks like Simon on Chaos Warriors has taken down Bao on Standard Warriors. So we got Simon, SS95, German duelist, waiting in the yeah, no, I'm like a huge fan of like various like musics recorded onto like 78 RPM discs in like the 30s, 40s, 50s. Let me link it here. Let me see if I can find it. Alrighty, Dust Tornado into the 3 set. Hitting another Dust Tornado. Now we'll see. Does Grump have some good flip action coming up here? He's got Pot of Greed, so that's not a Gravekeeper's Spy. Or he's just so tilted he's making elementary mistakes, hard to say. Heavy Storm. Level 2 Lady, that makes sense. Chops the Faith in half, sinks the 15. Faith, Saku, Dust with no spell cards is a bit of an interesting take. Have you ever listened to that guy? Kostas Bezos, I think is actually his name. He's like the Greek communist, like surf rock guitar player from like the 40s and 50s. I just realized he has almost the exact same name as you, like the first name. Alright, so Sort coming down to answer the lady. Not bad. Okay, MST hits the mirror force. That's a bit gnarly. Rhoda? Are we just gonna find a exile force here? Oh, we got a Dawn, so maybe we've got a Snatch Steal. Oh, we got a Tribe. We got a Tribe pitching Dawn. Oh, that's not setting it up. I guess rather just put the Dark in the graveyard. No BLS though. Oh, even better. We got the Call the Haunted. It wasn't just an efficiency play. Now he's gonna snipe something out of Oracle's hand. Hits a Saku armor. I'm gonna put it on after this game ends when they're going to siding because I'm not really feeling this solo piano record. The mix is like a little too swampy for me. Yeah, but it was like so far before Surf Rock happened. Oh, he's going greed. And he eats the Saku for it. Okay. Oh, it's on Mississippi, yeah. Yeah, this is the record. Kostas Bezos and the White Birds. And it's like, it's pretty like Rebecca influenced, but it's also like so surf rock. Yeah, they call it this. Havagis? Hawaiian influenced Greek music from the 30s. Yeah, Goat Talk, I agree with you there. That was definitely a spot where Oracle should have just banished the tribe infecting virus. Past the turn. And we got our boy Antonio in the chat too. What up, Antonio? Alrighty, T-Set Pass. Classic Turbo. Yeah, I'm honestly amazed. I was like tripping about, oh, do I have time to stream this whole tournament before going to work? Because like I was looking at some of the other Patreons, they're like 9 hours long. It's like we're in hour 5 right now and we're almost done. Serpent back to hand. So we kind of debated that level 2. Now we get a nice follow-up with the breaker here. Oh, it's going to eat the ring. That's good to hear, Quinn. I think Swiss is totally like superior for running these one-day events. I mean, even the multi-days, it's good. But I just think like multi-day double elimination, I don't know how much longer it's really going to take them. live double elimination. Alright, sinks to 19. Pretty nice low commitment pressure. I remember having a chat actually with Grumple in the War League voice chat where he was saying he thinks Sangan and Warriors is being majorly slept on. And I've seen it on stream for him doing great stuff a few times today, so I think he was right. And it was also nice to see him put his money where his mouth is and actually load a Sangan Warrior deck. I mean, Goat Talk, I gotta say, if you're this confident that you're gonna make so many fewer misplays than the rest of the field, you should start entering and winning these, because they happen every month. And I don't know who you are, but I don't know if you've ever entered one. I got a ticket you can use too. I'll sponsor you to enter one for free if you don't want to pay for it. I just want to see how you do after showing up and talking so much shit. The Goat Talk is not Alvarado. I feel like I've seen Alvarado in the YouTube comments as Alvarado. I also feel like Alvarado is a much more dignified person. Like, Alvarado's not going to come in here on some anonymous account and just start being a dick. I mean, the offer still stands. Come find me in the Discord and I'll sponsor you for the next Patreon. Oh yeah, the Alvarado pasta. Let me see if I can find that. Alright, tribe comes down. Saku clears the tribe. Sangan just sinking consistent pressure. I know Masha said... I mean, I think the mouse influenced him to not... Oh, it's Tommy. Tommy, bang my line. I want to see you in the Patreon if you're not already banned. Sangan going in. But yeah, what I was saying, Masha, was that this Sangan almost like didn't need to search anything. Like, just its value is like a 1k attacker that like will replace itself with literally anything. Has done so much for Grumple in this game. Like, let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, it just did so much damage. 19, that was a Sangan and a level 2. So yeah, this Sangan's literally cleared half his life this game. And it's just like been so undesirable to answer. And I mean, I think the coin flipper, like that's a real evil Sangan target. Oh, and here comes Sasuke to start clearing spies out of the way. Do we have the Mirror Force? We don't. See, Grumple doesn't even want this thing to go. He's saying, please, please don't go, Sangan. Stick around and be scary. Alrighty. Oracle needs to find a way to... I mean, he needs to find something. Okay, this better be a good set monster. Better be a Cyber Jar. Oh, Night Assailant. That's not bad. That keeps him alive. Alrighty. Oh, and that's it. Yeah, you got over it. 2 dead back rows. I kind of wonder what they were. Alright, so it's looking like we're going to grand finals here. Just going to double check the bracket. Alright, let's check in the Discord here to make sure I'm right, but it should be Grumpy versus Simon for the title. German finals. Soccer Warrior versus Chaos Warrior. That was wild watching he doesn't have the role. He doesn't have the role in the server. And yeah, Simon's got 2 because it was Simon that got 2 in the same 24 hours. Man, we're so lucky to have Tommy Huda join us in the chat. Living Go format legend. Oh my god, I just realized which Antonio that was. Oh, and we got Wondermaker in the chat. How you doing, Wondermaker? Are you excited for these big finals? Chaos Warrior versus Warrior with the little coin flipper guy? Alright, is Simon gonna rack a third invite, or is he gonna let his fellow countryman Grumple Stiltskin in? Well, I mean, Duo is kind of saying, no, I'm not gonna let you get this first invite, I need my third. Knocks the Sangan out of his hand, so it is in the main deck. This is the final, yeah. The grand final, because it's single elim. We got Chaos Warrior versus pretty standard Warrior, except it's also got Sangan and the coin flipper. The old 1-for-1 Heavy Storm. Are we going to see a Donzi to kind of even out the cards here? No, just 3 back row. Hopefully Simon doesn't have his own Heavy Storm. That might be kind of lights out in this game one, because even if you solemn it, brutal. Simon, of course, has the Serpent in his deck to get potentially a bit more value off this Graceful. A lot of times Warriors kind of just got to fire Graceful as a filtering spell because they don't have discard fodder. There's the discard fodder. We could see a huge card destruction here. Oh, and we're going to, yeah. Grumpy kind of incentivized to solemn this. If the 3 cards in his hand are pretty dead, then this could give him a really awkward set of cards, because he definitely kept Thunder Dragon card D off the Graceful. I mean, Nock's dead, Jar's slow, but he could be leaving him in a spot where he doesn't really have any real cards. Any normal summon's nice, because you can kind of just... Oh, and that's probably the best normal summon to have, too. And it's going to pop. I'm going to hit Call. He does have the Sangan, so at least he gets a little bit of value off that Call to Haunted. Oh, miss you too, but I hope Vancouver's fun for you, man. I honestly might make it out there next year. Gonna try and do some BC shows again. Yeah, Sangan off the Duo definitely made that call feel a little more alive. Oh, now we're just... That's a damage play if I've ever seen one. Call back the Sinister, or call back the Snake. Oh, and he gets the Mirror Force. Kind of an awkward Mirror Force. You have to take the Breaker hit, but you still get the 2-for-1. Grumple could flip out right here, slam the Coin Samurai and go +3. Just keep being unkillable. I mean, DD Lady's nice too. Kind of a card that requires some deliberate action to out. 15 in. You gonna flip this up? Yeah, ring. That's brutal. Now we're dead to like pretty much everything except for Serpent. Chaos is live going into one back row. Exile Force coming down. The old Raw Dog Exile. Is it gonna get there? It is. Sheesh. Yeah. I mean, the reason you call the TD without ring set is just because the damage virus has fully taken over your brain. Alrighty, so Simon's up on his way to a third Worlds invite. Pretty crazy breakout season for some of these old school German players. Damage player got the damage. That's what they say. Alrighty, Grumpy with a T set? Yup. Alright, Simon, what's your response to the T set? It's a monkey. One of GOAT format's many beaters with downside that still sees play. Alrighty, and the monkey has to attack. So we exiled to clear the flip monster. Mandatory attack going in, 2000. Is it going to sink? It is. Snatch stealing the monkey. Grumple making some damage plays of his own. Prima on the Sangan, I would assume. Yeah, the extra 200 off Spy doesn't seem that worth it. Sink in a 3k, some more back row. Praying to the good Lord above that there's no heavy storm waiting in Simon's hand. That would be a catastrophe. Swords is crazy here. You might even end up changing the gorilla to defense mode here, just so he doesn't gain too much life off the snatch steal. Unless you have like a breaker. Breaker here we go super hard. Exile Force. That kind of makes me think he has MST, Dust. Yeah, he's got Dust, so bye-bye Swords. Sink another 3k. Really it's 2k because he's gaining off snatch steal. Sits another back row. So this one's definitely the Solemn Judgment. This one could be Ring and he's setting up for a kill. Chaos Warrior, I'm assuming he's kind of clogged right now. This deck kind of playing more monsters than normal Warrior with a pretty similar game plan can get these lopsided like 5-6 monster draws that like don't have a lot of momentum to them. No back row, one back row. And it gets dusted. And it was a bluff. Keeping the Nox just for Spy Moth. That's weird. I don't agree with that. I think that should be in the side deck right now. Down comes the Blade. Ooh. So we're taking 22 here. That's 3,800 defense when a warrior bumps into it, of course. Huge ass. I don't know if the middle could very easily be Solemn because he used the Dust Tornado and then like committed, or like, yeah, it's this one. Because the middle, he was like, it was a new set that he reset after like doing some plays, but he'd already committed like the snatch and the pre to the board by the time he set there. Yeah, Simon's sequencing on his monsters has been really nice. Caught the Exile Force with the Serpent and then got the Blade Knight to punch into the Kinetic. Although part of me thinks, like, even if this was like a Donzaluk, which is like worst case for a Sangan attack, he was kind of like, I don't know, my read was that it was probably a Serpent, and I think that like Sangan going into the set monster there was probably optimal, because I don't think it's Dawn. Going down to 250, he knows he's dead if there's Ring, or I mean rather he's just going to Solemn if there's Ring, and that's the Solemn, yeah. Oh, it's Book. Interesting. I guess that makes sense when you're overcommitting with Premature Burial and Snatch Steel. Book is gonna kind of save you from Heavy Storm pretty nicely there. Okay, 3 Earth Monsters and a BLS is kind of a pretty good demonstration of the awkwardness of the monster lineup in some of these Chaos Warrior builds, especially post-side into aggro. Alright, this is a Serpent. We know that because he has nothing in hand. Ooh. Is it Sasuke? It is. I guess we're dead if we leave BLS in attack and he has another one of these. But that's brutal. Oh, Morp, I think you missed the game where, you missed the game. It was game 1 of semifinals where Oracle Snatch stole Grumple's Coin Flipper Samurai and then got 4 flips in a row, right? Alrighty, crash the Kaiku. It's mandatory, you're dead if you don't. And then, yeah, kill the Serpent because he can rip TD off the top and kill you. Oh, and it's Blade Knight. Damn. Bad beats for Grumple that game, but I have to say, Simon's sequencing was on point. I think he played excellent. Definitely deserved it. Not that Grumple didn't, but yeah, he had the maneuvers. Oh, hey, Real, my dad. That was the finals you just witnessed. Yeah, flipping Sangan was greedy as fuck. Yeah. So that is the end of the tournament. Simon taking home a 3rd invite to World Championships for this season. Crazy breakout performance. I don't even think he played in a GoFormat.com event last season. Now he's just here cleaning them up. Yeah, 1 Munich, GGP in real life, 1 Obelisk in the same 24-hour period. And now he's a Patreon champion too. That's good games to everybody. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in to the GoFormat.com Patreon World Championship Qualifier 77 stream. click all the buttons if you want to, the subscribe and the like. Try and boost our beautiful little channel here. It was my pleasure to stream. I'm super happy that the GoFormat.com staff are down to let me do this, even though I'm such a noob and such a boomer when it comes to using OBS and stuff. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Thanks to all the duelists for playing, and see you next time they let me on the YouTube, I suppose.